Welcome inside Goodall Park. My name is Patrick Cavanaugh. Joining me today, Tom Porter and the New Bedford Bay Sox here for the 2015 NECBL All-Star Game, the 22nd annual Midsummer Classic. Tom, how are you today?
I'm quite well. Very excited for some NECBL baseball activities, sprints, home run derby. I mean, everything could ever want. A great day for these players, ourselves, of course, and overall the NECBL as a whole.
Yes, and I believe right now as we'll take a look out to the field as the 60-yard dash, I believe, is already underway behind us. And we take a look now to see James Davison out there for the Muskrats, I believe taking on Harrison Wenson of the Sanford Mainers. A lot of fast runners in the NECBL. I've noticed that this year, Tom, that's for sure.
A lot of stolen bases between a lot of these different ball clubs. It's made for an exciting brand this year. I mean, you got your teams like Vermont that love to run, love that small ball style, and there's certainly a ton of it in the college game today.
As we look out there, I believe that is now Cornell Nixon of the Valley Blue Sox taking on Cody Acker of the Danbury Westerners. And that's exactly what it is. We hear that on the PA announcer in the background. I believe that's Jacob Ouellette. As now we see the runners take off here. Cornell Nixon falling behind. Another speedy pair of runners out there in the outfield grass.
Well, I think that's a good point that everybody, obviously in this competition, you want your faster guys. Everybody out here at good speed, and right there, just poor Cornell Nixon, a slow start, just didn't quite get off the line fast enough.
Again, we want to thank you for tuning in today on the NECBL Broadcast Network. This is the skills competition underway. This is Derek Jenkins of the Mystic Schooners taking on TJ Dixon of the New Bedford Bay Sox. And Tom, you can tell us about the speed that Dixon has.
He has been an absolute barn burner for the Bay Sox. Guy with great speed, a guy who can lay down a bunt single and then instantaneously turn that bunt single into a seeming double because he's just got those wheels to fly into second base and man in scoring position with nobody away. That's a nice thing to have.
Jenkins has a 6.59.
Sounded like Jenkins with a 6.59 second 60-yard dash.
Dixon with a 6.63.
And Dixon of the New Bedford Bay Sox with a 6.63 second 60-yard dash. So impressive numbers from them. Now we see the final matchup of round one. Griffin Helms of the Ocean State Waves and Ryan Blanton of the Ocean State Waves. So a couple of waves racing here. We'll hear from Taylor Archer, our field reporter today, representing the Waves as well as they break off now. Neck and neck towards center field. And those are a speedy pair of waves out there, Tom.
Oh, absolutely. And two different styles. Helms broke out to a quick lead, and Ryan Blanton that makeup speed, a little more stamina perhaps. But speedy waves, and I can tell you firsthand, they have tormented the NECBL Southern Division all season long.
Well, we have a break in between round one and round two of the 60-yard dash. Now we can take you through the standings, the tightly packed Northern Division standings. Vermont on top, 19-13 in the NECBL. North, Laconia in second with a record of 19-14. Sanford sits in third, 17-14. Valley in fourth, 17-15. Fifth, 16-18, North Adams Steeplecats. And at the bottom of the North, the Keene Swampbats, who sit 8-23. And Tom, do you want to run us through the South very quickly?
Absolutely. The Newport Gulls leading outright by 2 games, a 20-11 record. They lead the Mystic Schooners at 19-14. The Schooners cold. 3 of their last 10 games won. The Ocean State Waves in third at 16-14, a loss last night. The Bay Sox 15-17, currently riding a 4-game skid. Then come the Plymouth Pilgrims on the outside looking into the NECBL playoff picture, and those Danbury Westerners who are white hot. 7 of their last 10, they played some great ball last night up at Paul Walsh Field. And none of those teams, perhaps not as tightly packed as the Northern Division at the top, but no shortage of excitement. The Westerners playing well against good teams, playing better than their record indicates. And it's going to be, it's always a wild finish, these last 10, 14 days of the NECBL season. But the way this year is really broken down, I guess. You look at the New Bedford Bay Sox, you look at the Danbury Westerners, the Pilgrims, the Bay Sox, a big improvement over last year. And a lot of these teams are just so competitive against each other regardless of where they stand. The Bay Sox and the Newport Gulls, for instance, playing tight games all the way through. The Mystic Schooners have been devastating with what they've been able to do with their bullpen and their pitching staff in general. League best ERA. I mean, these are teams, some teams were good last year, they're great this year. Other teams that had tough years last year, good this year. Parity, the name of the game in the NECBL Southern Division.
So we talk about the excitement down the stretch of the final weeks of the NECBL season. We'll now talk about the exciting things we have on tap today. This is the 60-yard dash competition here at the 2015 NECBL All-Star Game. That'll determine the fastest runner in the NECBL. At roughly 12:45, the Home Run Derby will begin. Lots of festivities here at the ballpark with a mascot kickball game taking place at the Little League field across the street. That beginning at 1:45.
That should be exciting, actually.
Yes, it should. 1:45 as well. Northern Division will start their batting practice. 2:45, the Southern Division will take their batting practice. 3:45 will be the Northern Division infield-outfield. 4:05 will be the Southern Division infield and outfield time before player introductions will begin at 4:35 p.m. Want to remind you to stay with us all day today, as we will not go off the air for 1 second. And it looks like we have our next matchup here. It's James Davison for the Muskrats. Can't quite see who he's paired up with in the outfield grass. I assume we'll get the announcement from the public address announcer shortly.
Starting round 2, we have
Garrett Chrisman of Keene from Butler. He's 2 for 5 in his stolen bases attempt, pairing up against Davison. And Chrisman takes off here on his own. I'm not sure if that was the plan, and it is the plan, as Davison breaks behind him. Both of them fast, and they're getting separate times now, not racing head-to-head against each other here in round 2.
Garrett Chrisman with a 7-1.
Garrett Chrisman runs a 7.1 second 60 yard, and we're waiting James Davison.
James Davison with a 6.97.
A 6.97 second. These are neck and neck, Tom, just hearing these results so far.
Oh, it's great, and it shows you, I think it shows you in a lot of ways how almost each team has been given somebody real speedy to do these kind of dastardly things on the base paths, lay down bunts, all those kinds of fun things in round 2 here. And some great speed as, you know, guys here, as we see TJ Dixon begin to line up. They have done great things all year long, and, you know, you got to keep in mind what you do here today in front of these scouts could pay off for you down the road.
On the infield side.
That's TJ Dixon on the outfield side, and that's Parker Perez now on the infield side, getting set to take off, and he breaks now towards center field. Looking at the crowd today, Tom, nice crowd on hand here for getting here to the park early for the festivities taking place as Dixon lines up now on the right field foul line.
Absolutely, especially when you consider the actual game doesn't start for 4.5 hours. An excellent crowd, an excellent turnout here in Sanford, Maine, and can't really expect anything less. Great fans and a great ballpark to watch this in.
Great ballpark indeed, celebrating its 100th anniversary here as Dixon finishes his 60-yard run into center field.
TJ Dixon with a 6.71 and Parker Perez with a 6.78.
They're here, Dixon with a 6.71 second 60-yard dash and Perez with a 6.78. Coming very close to within tenths of a second of each other here to determine our winner today. This is round 2 of the 60-yard dash here at the NECBL All-Star Game.
TJ Dixon, the faster time in that head-to-head matchup. He's stolen 12 bases on 14 tries. He has been a stud all year long.
I believe that's Cody Acker and Cornell Nixon going head-to-head there as they finish off their trial into center field.
6.63 and Nixon with a 6.63.
6.63. Both of them getting a 6.63 there, Acker and Nixon. So they were legitimately neck and neck down to center field.
That's true. You'd have to go to the next decimal place, presumably, to find somebody who was a little bit faster than the other guy. But, I mean, that's just amazing. It shows you the level of talent. And overall, I mean, I keep talking about the parity in the NECBL, but it's really there when each team has guys who can hit for power, guys who can run quick. That makes for good baseball. We've seen it all year long, and now we get to see these guys, you know, match up against one another with one specific skill in mind.
On the infield side is Derek Jenkins of the Mystic Schooners. Taking a look to the outfield side. That is one of the Ocean State Waves. Don't know if that's Blanton or Helms, as winning the race there was Jenkins of Mystic.
Blanton with a 7-second
It
run.
was Ryan Blanton, who was 8 for 8 with his stolen base attempts this year. Very solid base runner for the Ocean
Jenkins
State
with a
Waves.
6.41.
Jenkins with a 6.41 second 60-yard dash. So he gets the edge over Ryan Blanton there, and now we'll see who will lead up the next contest here in round 2. That's
Next
Griffin
up,
Helms
Helms and Sweeting.
and Trey Sweeting of the Sanford Mainers as they now break in. Sweeting winning that contest down into center field.
Helms with a 6.56.
And this everything it's cracked up to be so far. You know,
Sweeting with a 6.37.
when you hear a 60-yard dash, you may not be sure what to expect. Guys going solo, guys racing one another. I mean, it's not NASCAR, that's for sure. Nobody's bouncing off of one another. Nobody's trading paint or trading jerseys for that matter. But still a competitive heat. Guys from all different ball clubs, all different conferences, all different divisions too. Guys from JUCOs, Division I, Division II, collegiate baseball, Division III collegiate baseball being represented here in Sanford tonight, and showing that even if you might not have been picked, I guess perhaps, to play Division I ball, you have utilities, you have tools, you can go on and play at a higher level and the college level for sure. But the road to the show, so to speak, afterwards, certainly plausible for guys with good tools.
Fans, we want to remind you to stick with us today through the NECBL All-Star Game. We will not be going off the air. We have Corey Naito, the Sanford Mainers broadcaster, stationed in the Northern Division dugout. Taylor Archer from the Ocean State Waves, stationed in the Southern Division dugout. Through our commercial breaks today on our respective stations that will be joining us later, we will be sending it down to field level for in-between inning interviews with them.
And it should be a really cool, unique experience. Everything more loose here today, the All-Star Game. But at the same time, plenty of work to be done, plenty of guys to get their reps in, so to speak, guys to pitch, guys to hit, all those fun things. So an incredible opportunity, not only to see these guys play, but a way to get fans inside the head of players, coaches, front office members, league members, and to have a chance to talk to those guys on field. I'm sure Corey and Taylor, I know they're both very excited to bring that to you, and certainly a lot of cool information on the way.
Now I believe we have a winner announced for the 60-yard dash. It is Trey Sweeting of the Sanford Mainers with a 6.37 second 60-yard dash. That's impressive. 6.37 seconds to break from the right field line all the way out to center field.
That's incredible on a straight break. And you think about, at least I think about those poor catchers who have to try and throw these guys out. Playing football, and my 40 time wasn't even close to that good. It was bad, and these guys are just simply remarkable, doing 60 yards, that speed. I mean, obviously more than 90 feet, what you need to get from base to base. They are absolutely incredible studs all year long. It's why they're here representing their teams, and a chance to show those skills and those abilities in front of fans, league office members, and scouts alike.
I want to congratulate Derek Jenkins, who got the runner-up in the 60-yard dash with a 6.91.
And your fastest runner in the NECBL winning the 60-yard dash with a time of 6.37 is Sanford Mainers' Trey Sweeting.
So we hear the public address announcer announce the winner and runner-up here. I believe that is Josh Willett down on the field making the on-field announcements today early on. Keith, the public address announcer, we'll be hearing more from him later. And I'm not sure if some of the scouts want to see some more of these guys paired up here. That looks like what we're going to see.
I mean, you can't really blame them.
No, a lot of talent and speed. Looks like Sweeting matched up there with Ryan Blanton.
And I mean, I don't blame these scouts for wanting to look at these kind of guys at all. A second, third, fourth look. These are guys who one day down the road could help your organization, you hope, to championships, rings, etc., those fun things. But when you look at guys like this, and it's a unique opportunity too, because you're just here with these players. You can, hey, do that again for me? You don't oftentimes have that when you go to scout a game. You can say, oh, could you take ball 4 again for me? Could you drop that breaking ball in the outside corner again for me. Here you can say, hey, show me that again. What you got, and give scouts a unique opportunity to look into these players, chit-chat with these players, as we see here, and kind of get the lowdown on what makes these guys tick. As the intangibles, so to speak, of a scouting operation, of building your organization from the bottom up.
So the 60-yard dash has concluded here at Goodall Park, as now we see in the camera frame, if you're watching this on the NECBL Broadcast Network, Sean McGrath just passed through, the commissioner of the NECBL. He is just to the right of the frame, walking in a white shirt next to Josh Willett of the Sanford Mainers. So it's nice to see the commissioner in attendance. He was at the Laconia Muskrats game last night when the Muskrats hosted the Mainers, and it was nice to see him there in the booth. Took a visit to Robbie Mills Field.
Oh, absolutely, and it's so great to have a face, put a name to a face. You can see the name, Sean McGrath, perhaps in an email or on a website or what have you, but to have him come to these ballparks, which he does, I don't know how he keeps up the travel schedule he does, being in as many places as he usually is, but he does a fantastic job visiting these different clubs. Southern, Northern, I know personally the drive from places, I'm headquartered in New Bedford with the Bay Sox, but a drive out to Danbury, that's a haul through Connecticut, and then you think from the South Coast up north to Vermont, that's a heck of a long drive, and for him to bounce around the human ping pong ball, bouncing between these different cities, these different towns, these different baseball organizations. It's so great to see a hands-on mentality, too.
Yes, it is. Here we are about 10 minutes away from the Home Run Derby here at Goodall Park. That's another exciting contest as they now take the tarp off of home plate area, as there was a threat of storms coming into the area, but thankfully, Tom, that threat does not seem to be affecting us here at the ballpark right now, with mostly cloudy skies overhead and a little bit of blue peeking through the clouds.
It seems as though the baseball gods are going to be rather nice to us. It's a muggy day here in Sanford, Maine. As right now, I know you and I were dressed up nicely. We're feeling the heat a little bit right now, for sure. But it is a gorgeous day, and there were rumors of rain in the area, and it was something that was mentioned very briefly between me and Taylor Archer. Drove up from the great state of Rhode Island earlier today, and I told her specifically not to mention it, that it wasn't a possibility. And so far, on the rest of that car ride, nobody said anything about the weather. And right now, I guess it's paying its dividends. The sun is working its way through the clouds. It's warm out, a muggy day, but a great day, certainly. T-shirt, shorts weather, to sit down, watch a ball game, to hang out at a ball field, and, you're for the price of admission, it's a great deal. You come down, you get to watch plenty of, certainly, future major leaguers. You get to watch the fastest ones. You get to watch the ones who can hit for power, which is everybody's favorite thing, to watch that long ball, that ball soar out of the park, and then on top of it, you get a game at the end of it that's bound to be good. You get 9 full innings, regardless of who's leading. You're going to play that bottom of the ninth and those kind of fun things. So it's everything you could want in baseball. You've got amateurs playing the game the right way, and playing to improve themselves for their college teams, and playing to improve themselves for a shot at the show.
Absolutely, and you talk about going to the ballpark every night and seeing, 1 or 2 speedy guys, 1 or 2, perhaps 3 or 4 strong hitters for a team. But you come here to the NECBL All-Star Game, and it's just a powerhouse of talent here in the league. You bring the league's best together for one game. They square off against each other, and you most of the time expect an intense battle because there's just an immense amount of talent here at the ballpark today.
Oh, absolutely. And as we move towards, we talk about the playoff push and those big teams. You get the last night in the Southern Division, Mystic and Newport, 2 teams, top of the division. One of these teams is going to come out on top, and they battle one another. It's Newport who wins. That's awesome to watch those 2 clubs go together. But on a day like today, that talent level, it's hard sometimes when you watch the best teams, and really any of the teams for that matter, play one another, to picture the talent level as being something better, something higher. And tonight, we've got it. And we get to see it on display in a number of different ways. We get inside looks from the sidelines, from the dugouts. I don't know. This is just exciting. And the fact that the weather is nice here, that you're in a gorgeous ballpark. Goodall Park is a beautiful place. The grounds are kept well. The stadium, the field itself, a great place to watch a ball game. And really, you get a complete minor league vibe here at the park. This could easily be in my opinion, it feels like we're at a single-A, double-A ball game. It has very much the feel, for those in the New England area, of LaLasher, where the Little Spinners play. It's got that kind of vibe to it. This is a great place, a great place for the game, a great place to represent tonight's game in the All-Star game.
And I'm not sure if we can get a shot of this, but just packed into the woods here. It's just a very nice backdrop, very peaceful, I think is the right word to say it. We look around the outfield, just trees surrounding the ballpark. There's a street that's not visible, at least from the press box here, but a nice neighborhood this ballpark is in, and it's just a peaceful setting here.
You're absolutely right about that. As we take a look at the right field line, down that right field line into the corner, you've got trees all around, and that's awesome because not that the urban field isn't necessarily, it's not a bad thing, but you're out here in the woods. It reminds you of playing in those big fields as a kid. I know I grew up in the woods, so to be able to play the game, this is how the game looked to me, albeit this is a much nicer ballpark than any place that I ever played. But this is the way, it feels as though the game should be played. Trees, shrubberies, grass. You feel as though you're in the forest. And it certainly represents the state of Maine very well, a place where hiking, camping, canoeing, kayaking, those kind of things are a big deal up here. And plenty of people from New England and across the country travel to do those kind of things in this great state. And I feel it fits the mentality of the state of Maine.
Yes, it certainly does. And now with the Home Run Derby about to start, Tom, would you like to introduce us to today's Home Run Derby participants?
Absolutely. So for the NECBL here this afternoon, your participants, we have Ryan Carl representing the Keene Swamp Bats, student at Cornell University. Braxton Martinez representing your Laconia Muskrats. Following him, Victor Sorrento from North Adams. Chris Catano. Next, the Sanford Mainer out of Monmouth University. Caleb Eldridge from the Valley Blue Sox out of Oklahoma State. Kevin Stepelkowski from the Vermont Mountaineers out of the University of Maine at Orono. Chucky Robinson from the Ocean State Waves, great defensive catch. We're going to get to see him hit a little bit here. Out of the University of Southern Mississippi, Zachary Berger from the Danbury Westerners. Watched him go deep last night from Louisiana Tech. Jason Sullivan, the Sacred Heart Pioneer, representing the New Bedford Bay Sox at a Sacred Heart. Drew Lugbauer from the Newport Gulls. He hit a rocket a few days ago to watch him hit a grand slam against my New Bedford Bay Sox. A fantastic hitter he is out of the University of Michigan. Brent Rooker from the Plymouth Pilgrims out of Mississippi State. And then Tim Lynch from the Ocean State Waves representing the University of Southern Mississippi.
Now we take a look at the rules for the Home Run Derby. In round one, each player will be given 3 minutes to hit, so the NECBL adapting slightly to the Major League Baseball rules here for this Home Run Derby. So 3 minutes to hit. Before a pitch can be thrown, the previous ball must have landed on the ground. An official will be on the field to indicate to the pitcher when they can throw the next pitch, and it looks like Aaron Izarek, the manager of the Sanford Mainers, might be pitching today. 1 30-second timeout can be requested by each player at any time during their 3-minute session. If a player hits a home run between the 378, 404, and 384 markers, so pretty much power alley to power alley here through center field, because anything in between those areas is a long bomb. If you hit a home run in between those markers, the player will receive an additional 30 seconds of hitting time. That is a big advantage if you can drive the ball that far.
And certainly if you hit it that far, you earned it. That's the biggest thing there. If you could drive that ball to center field, not only do you have a good stroke, but you've earned that 30-second extra time, and certainly the breather kind of worked in there as well.
So the hitters will be separated into 2 groups. The 2 players with the most home runs from each group in round 1 will advance to the championship round. And the championship round will follow, with the winner being determined in that best of 4 players. We'll introduce you now to the groups. Group number 1 will consist of Tim Lynch from the Ocean State Waves, Ryan Carl from the Keene Swamp Bats, Tyler McVicker from the Laconia Muskrats, Victor Sorrento from the North Adams Steeplecats, Dalton Thomas from the Sanford Mainers, and Caleb Eldridge from the Valley Blue Sox.
Group 2 is going to look like Brent Rooker from the Plymouth Pilgrims, Chucky Robinson of the Ocean State Waves, Zachary Berger from those Danbury Westerners, Shane Hughes representing the Sanford Mainers, Drew Lugbauer of the Newport Gulls, and finally Jason Sullivan hailing from the New Bedford Bay Sox. You get the top two from each of those groups, and it'll be interesting. You mentioned them kind of, I don't want to say changing the format, but adapting to the new Major League style in a way. A home run derby style that was met with almost unanimous praise this year. A lot of fans, a lot of folks, especially in social media, loving the new change, a way to mix it up, a way to make it a little more exciting, and certainly some new blood in the system.
Absolutely. Gives the power hitter some time to relax, not have to worry about any outs, just try and hit the ball, let it carry on its own. So the players now from the north finding a seat on the grass just to the left of the third base foul line, so they are out of the area of any foul ball danger. The Southern Division sitting along the first base side, going against the traditional home team in the first base dugout, road team in the third base dugout. I believe that's the same thing at your home ballpark in New Bedford, Tom.
The Bay Sox at home like to take up residence in that third base dugout. They very much like the opponents in the first base dugout. They don't do, actually what the Danbury Westerners did last year, losing streak, they managed to, they changed things up. They swapped dugouts to break the streak, and it worked. They actually defeated the New Bedford Bay Sox the next game, broke that streak up, and but for the most part, the Bay Sox a traditional ball club in that sense, and that's nice. You get those teams in pro ball. The Kansas City Royals come to mind, who kind of switch things up, and I suppose that's fine, but tradition, kind of a cool thing, and it's neat here. You got the players lined up on the grass. It's just like the real home run derby. Not that this is a fake one, but the professional one, where folks come out, they got family members, those kind of things. They're kind of hanging out on the grass and the sidelines as we're looking at the folks sitting on the third base side, or the first base side, excuse me. You know, you got a bunch of players hanging out talking. You got guys that were tossing. So Tony Critelli acting as a de facto catcher over there. You've got a lot of guys who are pumped up to do this. This is just a really cool event. Everybody tries to do it. Whether you're a young kid and you go over to the T-ball field at your local Little League complex, or you're playing wiffle ball in the backyard trying to hit it into the pool. Right here, this is what a lot of guys look forward to. It's certainly a really cool event, and we're going to see if guys can put it out. It's 283 down that right field line. It is not a tremendous stretch down that right field line. 283 down there and 321 down the other. So, guys who are more likely to pull, particularly your left-handed hitters, are going to be at a little bit of an advantage here tonight.
We will see when the first batter will emerge to home plate. Things seem to be ready here as the players standing with their bats to their respective sides of the diamond. As we mentioned, the North in their bright yellow camouflage, digital camo shirts. That's a nice touch to the All-Star game today. And the South in their green digital camo shirts. They both have the same hat. The only difference is the color of the brim with yellow and green respectively.
And as I look at these jerseys, I see how the Southern Division jerseys could be applicable to actually try and hide in the forest, perhaps. I'm having a harder time figuring out the home team's players and how they would be able to actually hide. I don't know what kind of forest looks that color.
So the home run derby set to begin, with Tim Lynch of the Ocean State Waves stepping in and giving that Lynch as a Southern Division representative coming from the Waves. I'll send the call over to Tom Porter to get this home run derby started.
All right, thank you very much, Patrick. It's going to be a lot of fun. Tim Lynch, the first man to step in, as Lynch is content just to work on those batting gloves here for a moment. Standing just outside left-handed hitter's box. And Lynch has had quite a successful season for the Ocean State Waves. As Lynch stands in, a .330 hitter on the year, 37 hits, 22 runs batted in, 9 home runs coming into this all-star break. He swings at the first one and lines it down the right field line into the corner. Second one, a ground ball the same side. Pitch number 3 is ripped down the right field line. 3 minutes these players have. A line drive again down that right field line. If anything consistent, takes one off the outside part of the plate. Lynch, as he takes another, seemingly, if this were a ball game, would be hitting everything over the first baseman's head. That ball driven out towards left. It falls in shallow left field. He swings, gets a hold of one now. That one out towards right. A cheer from the crowd, and that ball is gone through the trees and beyond the ballpark. Home run number 1 of the entire home run derby hit by TJ Lynch. Lynch drives one high in the air again towards right deep. Doesn't have enough, and it will carry out of the park, a fair ball. Now another drive out there towards right center field. It's got some carry. That ball going, and gone. So home run after home run. That one is going to one-hop the fence out there. That drive high in the air towards right. Plenty of carry. A young child looking up as that ball gets out again. Lynch is really lighting it up down that right field line. Took him a little while to find it. He swings, drives one out towards the gap. That one doesn't seem to have enough air under it that would drop in. It would be a nice single or maybe even a double as he ropes one down the right field line. Lynch off to a bang here. He swings and lifts one into the air towards right. A high fly ball. That one's got just enough. It's 283 down that right field line.
Looks
and
like
he's going to take a timeout here and step out of the box.
Yes, I believe that is now 4 home runs, and it is for Tim Lynch, who, like you said, took him a second to settle in, but he's just driving pitch after pitch over that right field fence now with that short porch out there and right.
He's going to take a breather here. A cup of water handed to him. Nearly a Dixie cup. It's almost comical to see him handed that small cup of water. But you're absolutely right, Patrick. A series of line drives towards right field, down the line towards the gap. And that'd be great if we're playing a ball game. You'd be racking up base hits all over the place, rounding first, rounding second. Unfortunately for him, Lynch, he doesn't pick up outs, but he does get a breather here as he steps back in. A minute 27 on the clock left in this home run derby for Lynch. He has 4 home runs as he puts a drive into one out towards right, a high fly ball. A host family's son out there after that ball as he lines one down the right field line. Drive out towards right center, some carry to that one, but not enough. It'll hold up. Swings now, just over a minute left as he drives one out towards right. That's going to get off the base of the wall. The line drives hit down the right field line here again. Lynch, just under a minute left here, and is the first participant of the home run derby. He skies one high in the air towards right center field. So we wait, that ball finally drops. That ball driven out towards the 384 marker. Not going to have enough on it as it falls into the grass. Now a line drive to right field. One hops the fence. Lynch unable to find a cold streak. But now he drives one out towards the foul pole. If it's fair, it's gone, and it's fair, so it's gone. Here another drive, looking for number 6. This one high in the air. That one is going to get over the fence yet again. Lynch now breaking, looking for 3 in a row. And tic-tac-toe, it's gone. A wicked drive as he continues to put him into the air towards right. That one off the base of the wall. He couldn't keep hitting them in rapid succession as 10 seconds are left. A drive out towards right field. And that one will land short. Now a line drive into the gap. 5 seconds left for Lynch. He puts a real charge on that one. That will be the last one. And he ends on a good note as he drives that one out of the park. Tim Lynch, a masterful performance. A streaky guy, but boy, when he got hot, he cranked him out of the park. 8 home runs he finishes with.
Talk about hot, like you mentioned, Tom. Took him a minute to settle in, but it seemed to be pitch after pitch after a long time before he was just sending them out of here over that right field fence. And imagine, you need a fan almost behind that right field wall with Tim Lynch just knocking pitch after pitch out there, the left-handed hitter.
And there's a bit of like a framework for a catch fence out there. It almost feels as though that was put up as either a target or something to keep all of Tim Lynch's balls from being lost forever into the forest. It's the only plausible explanation, as we'll see Ryan Carl of the Keene Swamp Bats. He'll be the next man to step up and take his cuts here. And Tim Lynch, a good performance. A pace has now been set for the first group. 8 home runs. The top 2 will advance. And to take you through Ryan Carl's home run inning experience, it's over to you, Mr. Kavanaugh.
Thank you very much, Tom. Just giving you a little bit more into Tim Lynch. He leads the league in home runs with 9, which you mentioned his 9 earlier in the call of his hitting those 8 home runs. So he hit 8 home runs in 3 minutes, and he's had 9 all season. That's impressive.
Oh, it's crazy when you think about, especially when you think about what Old Mountain Field looks like, a short right field for many who have not been there, kind of an awkward dimension to the ballpark.
First pitch to Carl, he lines this one into right field foul territory. 3-minute clock now underway as this one is driven towards deep right. That ball going back, but it'll drop. Next pitch fouled off. That's 1 home run now for Carl after he took one over the right field fence. Long wait to 8 as he has to settle in now with 2:40 left on the clock. Here's another pitch that'll be driven in the air to center field. That one will drop down, not have enough in it. He'll take one pitch from a Swamp Bats representative out there pitching him these balls as he'll foul the next one off and send a couple of the Southern Division representatives scrambling. Next pitch, driven to right field on a line, that one tailing foul. So still just 1 home run. As this one now goes deep to right. That one, if it stays fair, it's gone. And that one is home run number 2 for Ryan Carl. This one hit on the ground now into right field. Still 2 home runs with just over 2 minutes left to go on the clock. Next pitch, he takes one outside. 2 minutes now winding down. Here's the next pitch to Carl. He skies this one into shallow left field. Lots of exciting baseball here. Ryan Carl at the plate in home run derby as he takes a pitch too high for his liking now with 1:45 left. He lines this one into right field. Host family children as well as any youth at the ballpark fielding these for the Sanford Mainers. Getting the balls back in quickly as the pitch is hit on the ground into right. Now this one hit off the cage that's protecting one of the volunteers who's feeding the balls to the pitcher. I believe he's also a photographer. Carl has 2 runs so far, 2 home runs, and he now requests his 30-second break.
And I think this is a good time to take it. You get 3 minutes. You're through a minute and a half, a good place to take a breather. And especially for Carl, you know, you're looking at that intimidating 8 set by Lynch to kick things off. You know, you might not be able to get all of them back, but for sure, take a breather, 1 pitch at a time. You're not going to get all 8 home runs back at once.
Ryan Carl finds himself in 5th place in the league with 4 home runs. Time set again. He fouls this one off. 1:20 left to go. This one goes deep to right on the line. That one carrying over the fence. Home run number 3. Ryan Carl takes a low pitch here with 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Next pitch driven right back at that screen again to the right of the pitcher's mound. The Swamp Bat standing in the left-handed batter's box takes a pitch now. 1 minute left to go on the clock. 3 home runs so far for Carl as he hits this one foul down the right field line. Next pitch hit again foul down the right field side. And Carl with 3 home runs trailing Tim Lynch, who set the bar high with 8 to start this competition. Next pitch hit on the ground into right field. 40 seconds left to go here for Ryan Carl. This one deep to right center field. That ball going back. It will bounce before hitting the base of the wall. Half a minute left here for Carl, who looks to chip away at Lynch's lead as he skies one into shallow center field. 20 seconds now as the next pitch is lined into right field. 3 home runs so far for Carl, the Keene Swamp Bat, as the next pitch actually hits off the L screen and deflects. That'll kill about 10 seconds now with 10 seconds left to go here to Carl. This one hit on the ground into right field. We'll see one last hit here from the Keene Swamp Bat. This one hit on the line into right field. Does not have the distance, however, as it takes a hard hop after off the wall, and he'll hit one more just for good measure, but it will not count. So Ryan Carl with 3 home runs, not enough to top Tim Lynch's 8, but a good showing there from the Keene Swamp Bat.
No doubt about that. I mean, it's intimidating when the guy before you hits 8 to come out and have to suddenly come after that, as you see Lynch with 8 here and Ryan Carl trailing with 3, but a good effort nonetheless. A little bit of a cold start, but able to get himself into a respectable place, and now the nervousness sets in for Carl as he'll have to sit down and watch everybody else take their cuts to see whether he advances to the final round.
Now in the Home Run Derby, the newest member in this competition to the NECBL. He was a late addition for the Laconia Muskrats, and he joins the team here just about 3/4 of the way through. It's Tyler McVicker from Elon University. Here to take you through that competition for McVicker is Mr. Porter.
Thank you very much. For McVicker here, the table has been set. And this is what's interesting about this style of home run derby. You don't need to reach a plateau to get in. You just need to be the next best guy. The old, often unfunny joke that if you're with your friend and a bear shows up, just need to run faster than your friend. I'll just transfer that line of thinking to a home run derby. McVicker to stand in from the right side. 321 down that line, 340 out there towards left center as he grounds one down the third base line, and we're underway. Another ripper line drive down the left field line. He swings, ground ball towards where third base would be. Now a drive out towards left, twisting, and twisting foul. It's going to hop just on the dirt of the track. Ground ball out towards shortstop, not what he's looking for there. About 2 minutes and 30 seconds left here for McVicker. He takes a changeup upstairs. The pitch is going to run low. This offering lifted high in the air towards left center field, but it doesn't have enough carry on it as it is going to land, in and out of the glove of a small child out there. That ball is driven in the air, high in the air, deep left field. Some carry to it. It will one-hop the wall. Not enough. 2 minutes, 6 seconds to pitch. Lifted into left center. A lot of air underneath that, but no dice. Another ball driven out there towards left center, and that'll fall into the grass. Minute 50 left. Line drive down the left field line. That will move foul.
Looks like McVicker now requesting his 30-second break as he'll be given a cup of water from, looks like, Muskrat's assistant coach, Aaron Gershenfeld, as well as a towel out there for him.
Perhaps a good place to take that break, to catch a breather. As right now, McVicker doesn't have a home run yet. So wait, they're going to exchange buckets. It's funny how that works. You do need baseballs to participate in a home run derby. You can't do it without it. A first pitch driven out towards left center. It'll be caught on the base of the track. A long fly out there. A minute 37 as that one's driven out towards left center. And that too will not have enough distance caught. This one's driven, again, out towards that 346 sign. That one all the way back to the fence, and it's gone. A home run for McVicker, his first of the competition, with a minute 20 left on the clock. McVicker now swings and puts a jolt into that one towards left center. Some carry coming in, a couple host family children, and they'll make the catch. Drive down the left field line, will roll all the way to the fence, no dice. Now one lifted down the right field line, twisting, turning, and churning out of play. You can hear it catch bleacher out there, that nice thud of metal. Now one towards left center. Host family and small children moving out towards the gap to catch it. Now ground ball towards short, through the dirt and into the grass. 45 seconds left for McVicker as he puts a jolt into that one. High in the air, deep left center field. It's got a chance and it is long gone, home run number 2. He needs one more to tie Carl. And he's got 30 seconds to do that and get one plus. Drive out towards shortstop. Now he swings and puts one high in the air towards center field. That one is going to get lost. So much grass out there. You're not going to see anything get out, or perhaps not a lot get out, as he puts one in the air to the track. It one-hops the wall and left. Now a total rip down the line. Be good for extra bases if this were a ball game. Not much help here as he puts one again into the air to left center field. And that is going to hang up and be caught on the track as his last swing is put into the air. Deep left field, calling it a small child or perhaps an adult out there. Perhaps an NECBL player as he makes the catch. A nice catch at that. But McVicker finishes with 2 home runs. And unfortunately for McVicker, he is eliminated from the group. So right now, Lynch and Carl, your guys to move ahead as McVicker has taken his cuts. Victor Sorrento, the next man to step in and take his cuts. That still getting a real eyeful of that camouflage color. It's going to take a little while for me to get used to that.
Yes, it certainly is. They're only wearing that, however, for the skills competition and batting practice. As soon as the game starts, they'll be in the Northern Division will be wearing their home whites, and the Southern Division wearing their visiting jerseys.
The hats, I will say, pop as Victor Sorrento's getting ready to step in, and our ears turn to you, Patrick Cavanaugh, for the call of Victor Sorrento's home run hitting.
Sorrento hits .303 so far on the season for the North Adams Steeplecats. The right-handed hitter comes out of Sacred Heart University. Has collected 37 hits, 22 RBI. He has 3 home runs on the season, and his last home run was hit on July 8th against the Mystic Schooners. So Sorrento kicks the dirt up in the right-handed batter's box before a representative from his organization, perhaps a coach, will throw him home run derby. This first pitch, as the time starts, hit foul down the third base side. Pitch number 2 hit into left field. Number 3 on the ground again in the infield grass and into left. Sorrento looking to settle in here. Hits another one into left field on the ground. This one lifted in the air deep to left field. That ball going back towards the wall. That one will one-hop the wall. This next one laced towards left field. That one tailing, and that one will land foul. This next pitch driven deep to left center field. Couple steps back to the warning track, and that one clears the fence in the power alley. This next pitch hit high and foul out of the air. Next pitch to Sorrento, hit deep to left field again. This one going back towards the fence, and that one is gone. Second home run for Victor Sorrento as he drills this one deep to left field. That ball going back and will be caught at the warning track. This pitch lifted to shallow left center field. That one will drop in. No fans around that one, and this next pitch to Sorrento laced down the left field line. Next pitch hit high in the air. That one with a lot of distance behind it, and that will clear the fence for a home run just to the right of the foul line. Next pitch, same location, that one going and falling just shy of the wall. Next pitch lifted opposite field now, not enough power behind it. That'll drop in right field. So far, 3 home runs for Sorrento as he laces this one down the left field line, and he'll take his 30-second timeout.
And a lot of guys opting for this middle portion, the place to take that 30-second timeout, and I like that because you get a little you get tired taking swings like this in rapid succession, trying to put the drive into the ball, that warrants a home run. So just to get a breather, a cup of water, a pat in the back, perhaps a joke, and this looks like that's what exchanged there, a couple funny words, some parting words, and a step back into the box. It's a good chance, a nice place, I think, to take that breather right in the middle portion.
Victor Sorrento with his clock starting again here. Less than a minute and a half to go as this pitch is driven out towards left field. That one will be caught. Next pitch again, roped high in the air to left field. That ball carrying, and that one will not clear the fence, bounce just shy of the wall. This one laced into left field past the diving attempt of a host family child. This next pitch hit in the air on a line right into the glove of a fan out there. So far, 3 home runs for Sorrento, who has just over a minute remaining. This pitch hit high in the air and foul down the left field line. Next pitch on the ground, third base side. 3 home runs so far for Victor Sorrento as he hits this one to deep left center field. That ball will fall into the glove of another young fan. This one hit on a line into left field and will drop in. Again, 3 home runs so far for the Steeple Cat and Victor Sorrento. 30 seconds left to go in his time here in Home Run Derby. This one hit on the ground into left field. Here comes the next pitch. Again on the ground into left field on a couple of hops. He'll take a pitch now with 20 seconds left on the clock. 3 home runs so far for Victor Sorrento. This one hit on the line into left field. Next pitch hit deep to left field. That ball going towards the fence. That one will land fair. A home run hit, home run number 4 for Sorrento. 3 seconds left as he hits this one deep to left field. That ball is foul, and that is the day for Victor Sorrento in Home Run Derby. 4 home runs for him here for the North Adams Steeple Cat.
And a good performance there because, most importantly, it propels Sorrento over McVicker. It tosses him over Carl as well, so in the round right now, that puts him at second. He would advance if it ended now, but Dalton Thomas and Caleb Eldridge perhaps other things to say.
Here to take you through Thomas's home run swings, here's Tom Porter.
Alrighty, Dalton Thomas will be the man to come up to the dish now. Thomas on the NECBL season, 26 games, a .371 hitter. He has 3 home runs, 14 runs batted in. Not that it'll help him here, but a .396 OBP, gets on base at a nice clip as well. As a couple warm-up tosses from his selected pitcher, and Thomas is going to get ready here to begin to take some cuts and try to work his way into that second round.
Also, fans, we're live on Twitter here in the booth today. You can tweet at PCAVA, PCAVA12, and at Tom Porter 94.
First pitch lined into left field. That's going to get down and not go out of the park. The second pitch driven out there quite a ways in the air. It's going to be picked by a couple of children. Drive to center now. That one in the air, falling quickly, and it gets into the grass. Now that's a drive out towards left field deep, high in the air, and he got under it just a little too much. A line drive out in the same direction. It'll fall into the grass here. Thomas looking for a breather. He's going to step out and, in fact, grab a new bat.
That's tough because you have to take that breather early, only 29 seconds into the competition, so he's just got to be constant firing from here on out.
So it's actually, it won't be a time penalty. They're going to be gracious, allow him to get that new bat. Very nice thing to do is that's driven out towards left, and it will be caught before the track. This one in the air out towards left field deep. Some carry to it, but just to the base of the track. Tough time reaching out for that fence. A line drive down the third base line, foul. And this one put in the air towards center as it will fall into the dirt and actually one hop the wall. A good drive, just the wrong part of the ballpark. The liner's put out towards left. Minute 57 left as that one's high in the air down the left field line, twisting, turning. Don't believe he got that one as that one's driven out to the base of the fence. Still looking for that dinger. He swings and drives one between third and the shortstop position. Thomas now high in the air down that left field line here again. Some carry to it. Will it stay fair? All that fun stuff, and it will actually stay fair, but not enough mustard on it. He drives one with perhaps enough mustard, but too much. Foul, too much. Pull into that. $1:17 left now. Ground ball down the left field line, and plenty of folks already hitting us up on Twitter. Plenty of retweets, favorites, etc. Let us know where you're listening from. A liner hit to left field, and now another liner following suit out towards left as the clock hits 1 minute and a cup of water, and now that 30-second break, Patrick, for Dalton Thomas to get a breather.
Yes, this is much more opportune for Thomas. He has a couple of home runs to his name already here. Excuse me, he has 0 home runs, so he's looking to add a couple of home runs to his name. That was the point I was trying to make, but either way. And I'll tell you, Tom, while we still have a couple of seconds before he steps back into the box, blue skies here after the threat of rain. That's nice to see.
Oh, it is a pretty day to be at the ballpark. Really no understatement there. Certainly a picture from my Instagram feed sooner than later. As that ball's lifted back out of play behind home plate. Right on that ball. As that's driven out towards left center field. Some oohs and ahs from the crowd. Gazing up are the local children, and that ball is gone. A solo shot as the next one is promptly ripped down the left field line. 33 seconds left. The line drive out towards left field. A lot of oomph into that one, but it's going to bang off the wall, off the insurance sign there. This one driven high in the air to that corner. Does it have enough on it? It does. Home run number 2 for Thomas. He's drawing his way back into this one. 15 seconds left. Got a lot to work to do. He swings and gets under that one towards left center field. Has to wait for that to drop before he can throw again. The next offering lined out towards a child who gets out of the way of that one as opposed to using the glove as he puts a charge into that one. Left center field deep. Will it go? It is gone. Home run. But it was after the time. That one will not count. That's a tough break for Dalton Thomas as he's only able to hit 2 out of the park. Not a lot of supporters of the official home run count here at Catal Park. That's for sure. But Dalton Thomas, only 2 dingers that time. It's not enough.
It counts.
Perhaps, oh, it will count. 3. Wow, I didn't know fan voting quite worked that way. The court of public opinion, a major contributor, I suppose, here in Sanford this afternoon. But finally, the last one in Group 1, Caleb Eldridge.
Looking at Eldridge's numbers on the season with the Valley Blue Sox, has an average of just 151, 8 hits, 10 RBI, and 1 home run, and that home run came against the Laconia Muskrats on July 3rd. Eldridge will dig in now, left side of the plate. Valley Blue Sox representative. Adjusting his orange batting gloves now, orange and white. Sporting the Blue Sox hat and jersey, not the Southern Division wear, or the Northern Division wear, excuse me, as the first pitch to him is fouled off. We're underway here for Eldridge. Next pitch goes deep to right field. That one falling in right center. Next pitch skied, but not enough power behind it. 2:45 left to go now as this one is lifted high in the air to right field. That one will bounce off of the wall but foul. So crafty with that one, but not in fair territory as the next pitch is lifted on a line towards right field. That one hopping the fence. Eldridge still looking for his first home run as this one is hit high in the air. Shallow right field. This one now on a line heading towards the fence. Does Eldridge have enough power? This next pitch now roped out of play. That one actually hitting off the screen that protects the fans here. This next pitch lifted high in the air to right field. That one dropping in foul territory just past the glove of a fan. Next pitch, shallow right center field. Eldridge takes the pitch now with 1:54 left to go on his time, and he now takes this pitch towards deep right center field. That one will drop in just shy of the warning track. He'll take a couple of pitches now, and Eldridge sends this one again towards right field. That ball carrying back. And that one clears the fence with ease, deep into the woods. Home run number 2 for Caleb Eldridge. He takes his time now with 1:37 left on the clock.
And that last home run might have been, I think, the best hit one we've seen. I mean, I don't know if we're counting height on these home runs as a criteria for, I know it's not in the contest being measured, if we get to measure that, but that a moonshot high into the air, disappeared into the trees. Not one of those you saw kind of land behind and hop back up, but one very clearly gone off the crack of the bat, and a little bit of power, and with a $1:37 left on that clock, he really has a chance to pull his way into this competition.
Yes, he does, as we are back underway. This one deep to right center field. Eldridge bringing that one all the way to the track, and it's gone. Home run number 3 as he takes the next pitch outside. Here's the next pitch from the Valley Blue Sox representative, popped up in the infield. Minute 20 left to go here for Caleb Eldridge as this one is hit shallow into left center field. That one will drop in. No fans there to catch it. Next pitch laced into right field. That ball going back. Will it stay fair? Yes, it will. Into the woods. That actually taking a branch with it down there in the woods behind right field. So home run number 4 for Eldridge as he skies one into center field. Less than a minute left to go here. 50 seconds now on the clock as this one hit on the line into right field. Eldridge has to move his legs out of the way of a pitch there. Finds a pitch he doesn't like. 40 seconds left. Eldridge deep to right field. That ball, will it stay fair? No, it will not. Had the distance, but did not go straight out to right. This one high in the air, but I don't think it'll have the distance. A couple of fans getting camped out underneath that one. It'll fall between them. Next pitch hit on a line into right field, so the left-handed pitcher taking it to right field in almost every pitch. This one hit high in the air, and that one clears the fence. Home run number 5 here for Caleb Eldridge of the Valley Blue Sox as we wind down 10 seconds counting down. Next pitch hit foul and out of play. Can we get one more pitch in here? 3 seconds on the clock. This one deep to right center field. That ball carrying back towards the fence. Couple of young fans giving chase, but that one will land on the warning track. So 5 home runs for Caleb Eldridge. He is now in second place. He and Tim Lynch will move on from Group 1. An exciting first round, Tom, from the Northern and Southern Division Home Run Derby participants.
You're right about that, and it looked as though there could have been a tie between Eldridge and Sorrento moving into the later stages of Eldridge's at-bat plate appearance. Not sure quite what to call it, but a impressive performance to push himself ahead, dig deep those last 10-15 seconds, and really we've seen guys have success hitting down that right field line. It's no secret, no shock, more accurately. It's 283 feet down the line, so it says. That's a real close porch. And if you can just hook those around the foul pole, you'll be up there all day long.
Tom Porter will now bring you through Brent Rooker's at bat here, representing the Plymouth Pilgrims.
And Rooker here to stand in from the right side as Rooker watches a warm-up toss. The Plymouth Pilgrim out of Oklahoma State, hitting 388, 8 home runs. He has been great for the Pilgrims this year, playing at Forges Field. When it heats up in the Miles Standish Forest, baseballs tend to fly high. He begins things with a line drive down the left field line. Now a drive out towards left as he's looking to do a corner job. That one is going to get down in the grass and able to actually reach the wall. A drive now out towards the 346 marker in left center field. That will find a small child on the warning track, trying to make the catch. This pool totally unrelated to the one prior. The two best from each will advance as he puts a drive into that one to left field. It will get down to the base of the track, and that's it. Rooker now a liner out towards left, drop into the grass. Rooker now a liner back into the grass, hitting things hard down the line. It seems as though the prevailing strategy is to drive towards the corners. As he sits dead red, drives that one out towards left. Will it stay fair? No, it will not. Just foul. It had the distance, just hooked it a little much. Gets underneath that one and sprays it foul into the trees in the hillside. He swings and drives one down the left field line, and that will catch foul just past the bullpen. A 10th down there today. This one on the way, lifted into center field. 404 feet to dead center field. You got to go a long way to find that. As he swings and rips one down the left field line, foul here again. A minute 34 left. Wouldn't be shocked to see him take his break here soon as he hits a line drive. And now he calls for time. Buck 30 is going to put that right hand up and go get a cup of water, a breather, and a pat on the backside.
Saw a very, I guess you could call that an exceptional round so far from Rooker. Had a couple of nice swings. He's still looking for his first one to go yard.
And the nice thing for him is he is the pace setter. He's not chasing. There's no mythical Tim Lynch. You know, there's no mythical guy at the top with 8 or 10 home runs. He's set to begin his own pace. He swings and lifts one hard down the left field line, but it doesn't have the air underneath it nor the carry. Ground ball ripped down the third base line here again. Minute 20. He drives one out towards left center field now towards that 346 sign. Not enough. A couple youngsters over to grab that one. Here we go again. A long drive out towards left center field deep. Not enough. Rooker drives this one to left field. High in the air. A lot of air. And it will be caught. Just under a minute now as he rips the ground ball towards the third base bag. The Pilgrims coach out there being the one dealing. The guy deals with him all season. Now we'll rip out towards left. Will it hang up long enough? No, it will not. A leaping catch out there. Now a line drive that'll get into left center field. Ground ball down the third base line here again. 30 seconds left for the Pilgrims' Rooker. As he drives one out where the left fielder would be playing in a normal ball game, no dice. And now a drive out towards left field. Got some carry. It's going to kick off the base of the wall. However, 14 seconds left for the Pilgrims' Rooker. What can he do here? He's the pace setter. He hits a line drive down the left field line into fair territory, but not enough. Here he goes again. 3 seconds. That will probably be it. A high fly ball that will find its way off the base of the wall. Rooker turns his palms up towards the sky to ask the baseball gods perhaps one more swing. He will not get it. He does not. Homer, though, plenty of hard hit balls and plenty of balls driven quite well.
Chucky Robinson.
As Chucky Robinson will be the next man to take his cuts here. Robinson representing the Ocean State Waves. Patrick Cavanaugh, tell us all about it.
Chucky Robinson, he was an NECBL Player of the Week earlier in the season. Puts up some impressive numbers for the Waves in the Southern Division. Has a .315 batting average, 29 hits on the season, 22 RBI, 6 home runs. His last home run came on July 4th, Independence Day game against the Danbury Westerners. He now gets set, not wearing any batting gloves at the moment. Looks like it's going to stay that way. So a little old style there from Chucky Robinson out in the right-handed batter's box.
The way it should be.
He's actually rubbing some dirt on the end of the bat.
Not even the pine tar approach. All righty then.
There we go. Old school Chucky Robinson digs in from the right side. Here's the first pitch hit on a line into left field. The time is underway. 2:56 left to go to Robinson as he skies this one to left field. That one not having enough distance behind it. Next pitch hit on a line into left field. That one will be caught by a young fan. Robinson sends this one on the ground into left field again. 2:40 left to go. He sends this one in the air deep to left center field. That ball going back and will be caught at the warning track. Waves coach now dealing the next pitch that is sent on a line into left field again. Heads up as a couple of young fans dodge out of the way of that one. This pitch deep to left field. That ball going back, and it'll land just at the base of the wall at the warning track. Robinson sends this one on a line down the left field side, and it looks like a fan taking that one off the knee, trying to field it. Next pitch sent in the air to left field. 2 minutes left to go. Robinson looking for his first home run. This one deep in the air to left center field. Being called off there by, it looks like an NECBL player, was a young fan, as Robinson sends another one into left field. Still looking for his first home run. This one hit on a line, but to the warning track. That'll hit the wall 348 feet on the hop. Robinson sends this one foul and out of play down the left field sign, just past the VIP tent on the third base side. Next pitch will be roped into center field. Minute and a half left to go here for Chucky Robinson, who's in search of his first home run in Home Run Derby here today. He sends one all the way out to the warning track in front of the scoreboard in left center field before taking a pitch. 1:20 left to go here to Robinson. This one hit high in the air to left field. That one carrying, going a long way, and that one is gone. He will now take his break here with one home run. 1:18 left to go.
And that's going to be a huge, tremendous confidence boost for Chucky to be able to drive that ball. Finally a home run. And on the flip side, go get a breather, a cup of water. Now that you kind of over that mental fence, you're on the other side now. You've done it. You actually hold the lead right now. You're in first place in Group 2 here. Go out there. I think this will help him loosen up a little bit. I think that's the end game here, is that Robinson will be a little looser now that he's over the mental barrier.
This pitch to Robinson, now hit in the air to left field. That one right at the warning track was caught. Next pitch deep again, this one tailing foul and out of play. Just over a minute remaining here as Robinson drives this one deep to left field. That ball carrying, and it is gone. Next pitch hit on the ground into left field. 2 home runs now for Chucky Robinson. As this one hit high in the air on a rope to left field, that one tailing right at the fence. Next pitch popped up right center field. 40 seconds left to go here to Chucky Robinson of the Ocean State Waves. This one laced into left field, that one tailing quickly. It will clear the fence, however. Home run number 3 for Robinson as this next pitch skied in the air to left center. That ball bouncing off the wall and into the woods as he drives this one again to left field. That one bouncing now in front of the wall. So it did count, and it did go over, so now 5 home runs, I believe, for Robinson as this next pitch hit in the air to left field. This one again laced to left field. Robinson liking that left field from the right-handed batter's box as the next pitch roped, hit on a line, hard hit ball. That one right off the wall. It doesn't count. That is the time for Chucky Robinson. 4 home runs for the Ocean State Wave representative. A lot of hard hit balls, and this is just a tough ballpark for somebody like him who carries the ball a long way.
No, absolutely, and he did a great job, too. You think about that. Essentially, those came in 1.5 minutes, not 3 minutes, so he turned it on there well at the end. Some fantastic drives, well-hit baseball, squared almost everything up. But in the end, only 4 out of the park. That's a big deal, and next we'll get to see some more home run hitters here in round 1.
Zach Berger from the Danbury Westerners, also from Louisiana Tech University, will step in now, and Tom will tell you the story about his fare at the plate in Home Run Derby.
Berger, the Danbury Westerner, set to stand in 3 homers on the NECBL season. A .269 hitter for average. He has fared quite well this year in the NECBL overall. And that last home run coming a little while ago, that coming on the 11th of June. So it's one of my favorite expressions. It's been a fortnight. Well, it's been more than a fortnight. And he'll look to break out of that shell here. And to his benefit, he's going to be standing in from the left-handed side of the plate. So a real ability to drive that ball towards the 283 marker and put baseballs into that corner. A place of great success for Lynch earlier in this ball game, or in this contest more accurately. He takes one outside as the clock has begun. 3 minutes, the countdown goes. Line drive down the first base line. Now number 2 is lifted high in the air, out towards right center. That one drops. He swings at another one, same area. Doesn't seem he got enough of that. It's high in the air. He's hitting real sky balls. As he puts one again in the air, worry about him poking out lights if we were in a dome stadium. Tropicana Field, he'd be finding all the catwalks. Line drive down towards first base into the outfield grass. Berger takes one inside, down around the shoe tops. Westerners, their jerseys rather sharp, the black and silver as he lines one down the right field line. The black stirrups, a popular look in the NECBL for many a ball club as he lines one down that right field line again. Flag's almost at a dead standstill in left center as that's ripped out towards right, but not enough as it gets down just in front of the track there. Line drive out towards right, so not a lot of wind to help these guys out. It's not as if we're at a ballpark like a Paul Walsh in New Bedford or Forges where the wind likes to move and play with the baseballs. As he drives one down the right field line. We're still waiting the pitch. Driven towards right field deep. That'll one-hop the wall. 1:26. This is where Berger will ask for time. And he'll just take a few light practice cuts a few feet out of the box. Berger has yet to hit that elusive first home run.
That seems to be the thing with a lot of these guys, Tom. As soon as they get their first one under their belt, that takes all the pressure off and things start to click from there. You mentioned the Danbury Westerners' sharp-looking black jerseys as well, but Berger has to be dying out there in the hot sun, beating down on his black jersey.
Well, that's an excellent point. I hadn't considered that, but you're right. That's a dark-looking jersey for a warm day in July. Ground ball ripped down the first base line, foul. As the clock is ticking, a pause there as he rips one back towards right field through the grass. Pitch on the way, taken by Berger. Takes the changeup inside, so to speak. Drives one out towards right center field. That'll get down in the grass. No dice for Berger, just under the 1 minute mark we are. As Zachary Berger looks for that elusive first home run, the white whale. Right now for Berger. He drives one, a line drive down the right field line. Nothing really going on there. Now just under 40 seconds. He puts a drive into that one. It's got the air. Does it have the distance? That ball is gone. A home run, number 1 for Zachary Berger. He swings and follows that up with a line drive to right field. See if that breaks the ice. Pitch on the way. He's driven out towards right field. Plenty deep. It's got plenty of carry to it. It will go, and that one's gone through the trees. A tremendous drive as he hits another one. This one shaded more towards right center. A lot of air into that. That goes, and here he is, Berger, with 5 seconds left. The pitch ripped down the first base line. Perhaps time for one more if he hurries. That one off in time. It's a drive out towards right. Plenty of carry. Is it going to go? It will. It has gone through the trees. It took off a tree branch. And what a way to turn that on the end. Zach Berger ripping baseballs out there towards right field. A tremendous job there for the Danbury Westerner to come back into it. He finishes with 3 home runs.
Yes, an impressive outing there from Berger. We talk about him struggling to get his first home run under his belt. And as I mentioned during his 30-second break, as soon as he found it, it should click in right away and he'd see a couple more, because that seemed to be the trend so far, Tom.
No doubt about that. As we bring up the next man here in Sanford to take his cuts, and Patrick Kavanaugh, our lonely ears turn to you.
It'll be Shane Hughes stepping in. Hughes will take his pitches from the Sanford Mainers manager, Aaron Isaric, out there on the hill. Nice crowd on hand here, filling in quite early for the festivities that will come before tonight's All-Star game. Hughes hits .303 on the season as his time is now underway with a pitch hit on the ground to right field. Next one, same location in foul territory down the right field line. Hughes now taking this one deep to right. That one carrying, but it will tail foul. Hughes with the home field advantage, hitting in his own ballpark, and he's the left-handed hitter with a nice short porch out there in right field. Next pitch hit on the ground. 2.5 minutes left to go. Is this one hit on a line? That one going deep, and it will clear. This one hit high in the air to right field. That one going back and off the wall. That'll one hop. Hughes now taking this one high and deep to right field, but that one will tail foul again. Hughes to center field. Longer fence out there. That one will bounce about halfway out. Pitch will miss outside to Shane Hughes. There's 2 minutes left on the clock. This one roped foul just past a couple of young women out there fielding baseballs. This one hit on the ground now, first base side, into right field. Before the next pitch hit high in the air, sky doesn't have the distance. That one falling in. Isaric deals the next pitch to Hughes. That's hit high and deep to right, but that one will again tail foul. Hughes running into foul trouble as this one is laced towards center field. That ball going back towards the wall, and it will bounce. Hughes now sends this one into shallow right center field. That ball falls about midway out to the fence, and now Hughes will take his break. Shane Hughes with 27 hits on the season so far. 2 home runs and 11 RBI. Hughes representing the Sanford Mainers and Monmouth University here in the 2015 NECBL Home Run Derby and All-Star Game. As time is resumed here, 1:25 left on the clock, and this one roped into right field. That ball carrying, going back, and that one is gone into the woods. Next pitch hit high in the air to right center field again. That ball carrying towards the fence. That one will bounce off the wall. This one hit in the air again to right field. That ball going back towards the fence, and it's gone. 3 home runs now for Shane Hughes as this one is grounded down the first base line. Less than a minute to go as this one hit on a line into right field. That'll stay in the ballpark. Isaric sets and deals the next pitch to Hughes as this one is hit high in the air to right field. Doesn't look like it'll have the distance. That one will drop into the mitt. Going for his 4th home run here, Hughes sends this one into right field, bouncing to the wall again. 37 seconds left to go as this one is skied to right center field. That ball going back. Will it have the distance? Yes, it will. 4 home runs now for Shane Hughes as this one hit on the ground into right field. Hughes now tied for the lead this round with 20 seconds left to go. 18 seconds now as this one is skied into right center field. That one not having the distance to get out of this ballpark. It'll be caught. Here's the next pitch. 10 seconds. He takes one outside. Perhaps the last pitch here to Shane Hughes, and this one lined into right field. That one will be bounced in. 3 seconds left. Here's the last swing. And this one skied into right center field again. So Shane Hughes ends the round here in Group 2 with 4 home runs. He's tied with Chucky Robinson. Both of them have 4 home runs.
And we'll see what comes next in Drew Lugbauer and Jason Sullivan, what they can do. Not sure what the protocol is for a tie.
Drew Lugbauer.
I'm not sure either, as we'll try and get confirmation on what would happen in the event of a tie. It would sounds like it would just be a tiebreaker round, just another traditional round of home run derby like they've been doing it.
No rock, paper, scissors. I don't know. Doesn't feel right.
Tom Porter, take us through Mr. Lugbauer's at bat here.
Drew Lugbauer, the tall left-handed slugger for the Newport Gulls, a team stacked top to bottom, represented very well here in Sanford, Maine this afternoon into this evening. As the first pitch to Lugbauer, he takes just to get an idea of where it's going to be coming from. He rips one down the right field line. Clock's underway, 2:55. He rips one again down the first base line. He'll be looking for that right field corner. He drives one through the grass. He'll be looking for that right field corner. That's where a lot of success has been found as he drives one out that way, but pulled it a bit too much foul. The drive this time as it hops through the grass. 2:30 now on the clock. He puts one in the air towards right center field. That will drop. A drive out towards right now down the line. That will carry, and it will carry out of the ballpark. Home run, Drew Lugbauer, number 1. He's going to follow that up by putting a charge into it. Twisting towards the corner. If it stays fair, that's gone. And that is gone. It stayed fair. A wicked shot here again. So 2 home runs now for Drew Lugbauer as he drives one towards right center field. A deep part of the ballpark. It's not going to get out. It's going to hang up. Inside the 2-minute mark. Sweet carry lifted towards right field. That's going to be dropped into the dirt. Now a liner through the grass, through foul territory, and over towards the Mainers League Championship banners. Drive towards right center. Couple fly ball shaggers out there, content to watch that one fly over their heads. He puts a wicked drive into that one out towards right field deep. Goodbye. That one probably the furthest hit ball we've seen here today. A tremendous shot off the bat of Lugbauer as he drives one out towards center field. Now $1:15 left on that clock. Let's see when he wants to take that 30-second timeout as he gets the ground ball down the first base line. He's got it in his back pocket. Seems content to continue swinging. He drives one towards right center field, and that will land in the grass. Ground ball down the first base line. No, it will not do anything, and he will now take his breather. 1:01 left on the clock, and Lugbauer to this point has really successfully hit the ball hard over towards right field.
Yes, he certainly has. Wouldn't surprise me to see him give Robinson and Hughes a run for his money. He already has 3.
So with 3 shots, we take a look at the scoreboard here. And Sanford, Maine, ever so briefly, a Chucky Robinson leading things with a 4 mark. Hughes tied with 4. As that ball is driven out towards right field. Deep, doesn't have enough. No, it'll kick off the base of the track. 48 seconds left. That one a bomb to right field. It will carry and slice through the trees. A home run is another one. That one a moonshot. Here it goes. Goodbye, baseball. Drew Lugbauer now turning it on. He is white hot as he hits another one. Will it stay fair? That's the question. And that one will twist foul. He drives one down the right field line now as it hops to receive Children. 19 seconds remaining. He drives one towards second base. Would have been through for a single in a ball game, but instead it's a failed attempt here. Line drive into foul territory down that right field line. 9 seconds remaining for Drew Lugbauer of the Newport Gulls. Hard hit ball down that right field line through the dirt and into the grass. The pitch to Lugbauer. Ripped again, and that will be it, but Drew Lugbauer comes on in a great way. 5 home runs he hits here, and that is good enough to give Lugbauer the outright lead in the second group.
Some of these guys, Tom, we've seen surprise us here with a couple of home runs, and that's a great thing to see. But Lugbauer, a guy we expected to just carry the balls out of this ballpark, and that's exactly what he did here. As soon as he got into his groove, we saw a couple of them hit into shallow right field, but as soon as he found that sweet spot, he just kept sending them over the right field fence over and over and over again.
And the last man to hit here will be Jason Sullivan of the New Bedford Bay Sox and Patrick Kavanaugh. Tell us all about it.
Sullivan steps in now from the right side. Product from Sacred Heart University. Hits .324 with New Bedford so far this year. Does not have a home run in this season so far as he hits this one into left center field. 1-0 pitch down the left field line. And Tom will ask you during the break, Sullivan has not had a home run. He must be some sort of power hitter at the plate, just hitting the ball hard right at the fielders as this pitch hit deep in the air to left field. That one dropping in at the base of the track. 2:35 left to go on Sullivan's clock as this one is hit down the third base line. Still looking for his first home run here in the home run derby. First home run of the season is this one, carrying back towards the left center field fence. That one will bounce at the warning track again. This one popped up right center field. Sullivan has 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. He takes a pitch that he finds to be inside. He'll take 2 in a row now as a base hawk representative deals the next pitch that is sent into left field. Next pitch being taken again. Less than 2 minutes to go as he drives this one into left field. Still searching for home run number 1 is Jason Sullivan as he sends this one into center field. That one will be dropping through about halfway to the fence. Next pitch hit on a line out to left field. That ball carrying, but it will bounce in the grass heading towards the warning track. This ball hit on the line now into shallow left center. Fielding it on a hop is a young fan. 1 minute 33 seconds left to go as this pitch hit down the third base line. Next pitch hit high in the air. This ball carrying to deep left field. That ball going back towards the warning track. It'll drop at the base of the wall. And now Sullivan will take his timeout.
All right, and Jason Sullivan, that's his real name. You wanted an explanation. Well, here it is. Sullivan is a guy who has hit real well for the New Bedford Bay Sox this year, that .324 average you mentioned. But the Bay Sox are a team, I don't want to say devoid of power, but certainly not a lot of it. They prefer their baseball done the small ball way. Only 3 home runs as a ball club, 1 for Rowdy Andrews, 2 for Tony Critelli. Actually, both those hit in the same game, so bunching his power. But Sullivan's a guy who has a tendency to drop balls into the gap. And Sullivan, you know, that great batting average. He's got 13 runs batted in, 9 doubles too. So a guy who finds the gaps.
He's back underway now as he sends a pitch into left field. Looking for his first home run. This could be it. It's going deep towards the left field fence. But it'll be caught right towards the base of the warning track. Next pitch popped up in the home plate area, shallow infield. So next pitch now hit in the air to center field. That one not having enough distance behind it. 50 seconds left for Jason Sullivan as the next pitch hit on the ground past what would be the shortstop position into left field. Next pitch, same location on the infield grass, now into the outfield. As Sullivan takes a pitch here, 36 seconds left to go. This pitch popped up again. Sullivan searching for his first home run here. He is the last hitter of Group 2. This one hit in the air to left field. That one bouncing into the glove of a younger man out there fielding some baseballs, perhaps an NECBL player. 18 seconds left to go as the next pitch laced into left field. That'll drop in. 10 seconds now, perhaps 1 or 2 more swings for Sullivan as this pitch hit on the ground into left field. 7 seconds counting down. Here's the last swing here from Sullivan. This one carrying towards left field. That one not having the distance to get out. So no home runs for Jason Sullivan, but he had a couple of good swings. He seems to be, it wouldn't surprise me, Tom, to see him as a good hitter because he really connects with the ball, but couldn't drive one out.
I think that's a pretty accurate assessment of Jason Sullivan, a guy who drives the ball well, singles, doubles, but that home run elusive in the regular season and elusive here this afternoon.
So once again, 1 minute.
So now we are going to a tiebreaker round, I believe, between Robinson, Berger, and Hughes.
Each player will get a minute, and no timeouts, as we now learn from public address. No timeouts, a minute playoff. It'll be exciting to see this one.
So Robinson, Berger, and Hughes all with 4, and now they go to a tiebreaker round. Robinson will start things off. Here's Tom Porter.
Thank you very much, Patrick. Chucky Robinson returns back to the dish. It took Chucky a minute and a half to hit that first home run, and then once he did, it was smooth sailing for the Ocean State Wave as he prepares to stand in from the right side and take his cuts. Digging in that back foot, now the front foot, Robinson. As the wind actually blowing in, certainly now beginning to hinder these hitters' efforts. He swings at the first offering out towards left center field. Not a ton of carry. It'll fall into the grass. Next offering misses. Now here's one. That's a line drive out towards left. Does it have enough carry? No, it does not. That ball snagged. That one, though, a monster shot out there towards left field deep. Does it have enough? Caught on the track. Robinson really putting some torque into these balls as he gets underneath that one. Next one driven out towards center field. A big ballpark out there towards center field as it falls into the grass. Now a line drive towards left. It'll get down in front of the track and roll all the way to the dirt. He pops one up back behind home plate. 15 seconds left here for Tractor Robinson to make his mark. He swings high in the air to left field. Does it have enough? The children coming in on that ball as it lands on the track. He swings again. This one driven out there. 4 seconds left. His last opportunity. It'll be a line drive down the left field line. Chucky Robinson, no dice here in the tie-breaking round, as even though he had 4 to begin things, he has 0 in round 2. So the tiebreaker, no dice, and it will be Zachary Berger who will come up. Now his turn to try and break this tie. Patrick Cavanaugh, it's all you.
Thank you very much, Tom. Zach Berger will now step in for the Westerners. He had 4 in his first round here in Home Run Derby. Again, it's 1 minute for these hitters in the tiebreaker round with no timeout, as the clock is underway with a line drive hit to right field sharply. The left-handed hitter in Berger sends this next pitch high in the air towards right. That ball carrying, does it have the distance? No, it does not. Hits off the base of the wall. Next pitch carrying out towards right. That one tailing foul. Next pitch drops in. This pitch taken deep in the air to center field. As the next pitch now hit, it'll be caught in right field by a young fan. 27 seconds left to go as this pitch sailed to right field. That ball carrying over the fence, 1 home run. Next pitch hit deep, high in the air. Will it carry? No, it will not. It'll be caught at the warning track. Next pitch, this, however, a long shot hit up and over the fence. Home run number 2 here for Zach Berger. 7 seconds left to go. He'll get one final swing, and this one hit in the air, carrying nicely towards right field. That one will drop shy of the fence. So a nice round for Berger,
Zachary Berger with 2 home
as he has
runs
2 home
tiebreaker
runs
round. That
in the
brings us
tiebreaker
to
round. And that sets the table for Shane Hughes.
3 home runs, sorry.
That it does.
They're correcting it to 3. They're saying the one to right field in his last at bat, 1 out. So 3 home runs for Berger. And now here is Tom with Hughes' last chance to stay in this one.
Hughes will need 4 to keep playing. I suppose we could go to another tiebreaker, but to drag things on a little bit further, I suppose. As the first pitch is a monster shot out towards right. So long, good morning, good afternoon, and goodbye. A home run shot. And Hughes off to a quick start with a minute here to work with. One skied in the air towards right center. It's going to get down into the grass. Here he goes, 40 seconds left. That one's got a chance, a high fly ball to the track. It is gone just over that fence, just over the Bonanza sign over there. As he's got 2, he needs 1 to tie Berger and another to pass him. 28 seconds to do such a task. He pops one up high into the air to shallow right field. This next one on the way. He'll take it as he hits one. That's a rocket out towards right field deep. So long as it twists around the pole. We are tied at 3 homers apiece. He puts one into the air. He's going to walk away from the box. He's confident. He watches that one go over the Walgreens sign as Shane Hughes hits 4 home runs. He wins the tiebreaker, and he advances to the final round of play here in Sanford in this home run derby.
Just an offensive performance there from Shane Hughes. He started off on the right note, and he ended confident, as you mentioned, Tom.
So Hughes to advance, along with Drew Lugbauer from Group 2, from Group 1. It seems like a million years ago.
Yes, it does. We're already behind schedule today, but you can't beat this intense contest that we have going here in Home Run Derby. Home Run Derby was slated to last only an hour, running from 12:45 to 1:45. But we are already at 1:56 p.m. here on the East Coast in Sanford, Maine. Great to have you with us.
And nothing wrong with a couple of dingers here in Sanford. Of course, Goodall Park, the historic ball field, hosting ball games for over a century. And from that Group 1, it'll be Tim Lynch, as well as Caleb Elridge of the Valley Blue Sox. So 4 guys will have a chance here to walk away with a title in Sanford, Maine. The Home Run Derby title, prestigious, of course. And afterwards, Corey Nido, the voice of the Sanford Mainers, you might know him, an excellent broadcaster, a fine media man, will be down to talk with the winners of not only this Home Run Derby, but the winner of that 60-yard dash. So some cool interviews coming your way from those winners. Interviews all day, nonstop live coverage, all that fun stuff and more here on the NECBL Broadcast Network as we celebrate All-Star festivities from the great state of Maine.
Yes, the 22nd annual All-Star Game. This league now in its 22nd season of operation. It's very nice to see the expansion from when it all started back in 1994, I believe it was, as I was doing some research for today's game, Tom. Looking back into 94, I was saving this factoid for the game, but I got to bring it out now. The NECBL had 5 teams to begin with. Bristol was the top team in the league at that time, so they had the first place team play an all-star team made up of guys from all the other 4 teams. And that's how the NECBL All-Star Game was played in its first season of operation back in 94. And Bristol actually shut out the NECBL All-Star team 6-0 in that first inaugural All-Star Game.
How embarrassing to be shut out by your own players. Oof. I mean, compliments to Bristol. Great squad they had back in 94. I don't remember it as I was born later in the year. I was born in November. So I'll have to take the statistician's word on that.
Being born in 1999, I think I'll have to take the word for it as well.
Hey, it's you got to bring in youth, right, to these broadcasting core. The Mike Lords of the world cannot be here forever.
Batting in round 2.
But it seems that it'll be a Valley Blue Sox, the first man to hit here in the final round, or so we assume, in this Home Run Derby. And Patrick Cavanaugh will take us through the series of events.
Thank you so much. It is Caleb Eldridge, first to hit here in the championship round as the first pitch he takes. Time is underway. Second pitch, hit high in the air to right field. That ball carrying back, that one bouncing on a hop to the wall. Next pitch to straightaway center field. A long porch out there, 484 feet, but that one dropping before reaching the wall. Next pitch hit high in the air to right field. That one will tail. This one hit now high in the air to right center. A couple of young fans giving chase as that one comes down. Next pitch hit down the first base line. Still searching for his first home run here in the championship round is Eldridge as he hits the next one to center field. That one dropping in, the next pitch being dealt. He takes this one on the ground, first base side. 2:15 on the clock here in the championship round. Caleb Eldridge hits this one, swings late at it and fouls it off down the first base side. 2 minutes now left to go as this one hit in the air to center field. That one not having the distance. Next pitch popped up. Clock now at 1 minute and 51 seconds. The next pitch getting the inside part of the bat and hit foul down the first base side. Struggling to find his first home run here in the championship round is Eldridge. Here's the pitch. This one sailing towards the right field fence. That ball, does it have the power? Yes, it does. So time has been stopped now. And they're saying reset the time clock to 1:38 as Eldridge called time, but didn't do a lot of movement there in the box.
When he gets a breather here as they do that, and we'll see. I mean, at this point, you do have to start factoring fatigue into this. It's a lot of swings you can cram into a 3-minute period.
Looks like the Blue Sox representative getting a couple of practice throws as they do review it and say that pitch went out. So Eldridge with 1 home run as this one is sailed towards right field, but that'll land foul. Next pitch fouled up and out of play. The first one we've seen go up over the press box. As this one hit down the right field side, staying in the ballpark. Next pitch, same thing. The next pitch, however, is lined over. The next pitch foul and out of play. So 2 home runs now for Caleb Eldridge. The pitch is just coming in. The Blue Sox representative out there on the mound, just pitch after pitch, not wasting any time as this one has popped up. 1 minute left to go on the clock here to Eldridge. This one hit on the line into right field. 2 home runs so far for the Valley Blue Sox out there in the left-handed batter's box. He takes this one on a rope into right field. That'll bounce in. Next pitch on a line again, out to right field. A young fan tries to make a catch on that play. 40 seconds left on the clock. This one high in the air to right field. Will it stay fair? No, it will not. This one now fouled down the left field side, out of play. This one deep to right field. That ball doesn't have the distance. No, it does not. Bounces right off the base of the wall. Tough break there for Eldridge. This one again sailing out to that right field fence. That one will clear it. 3 home runs now for Caleb Eldridge as he sends this one down the right field line. That is a fair ball. They're going to rule it 4 home runs now for Eldridge as this one is hit into right field. This one's skied now, and that is the time limit for Caleb Eldridge, who sets the tone nicely in the championship round with 4 home runs.
Man, what a great start. Those 4 dingers, and you can see the look on his face. Tired now. Those 4 home runs, as well as what he hit in those opening rounds. You know, it takes a bit out of you now at this point in the contest, but an excellent showing to kick things off.
Tim Lynch, who had the most number of home runs in all of the first Group 1 and Group 2 combined with 8, will step in now from the left side. He represents the Newport Gulls, and Tom Porter is going to tell you all about what he does here in this championship round.
And Lynch is ready to take some shots here. The Southern Division All-Star, of course, a tremendous power hitter, a tremendous hitter in general. And you have to imagine step in and try to put up a similar performance to what he did last time. What he did last time was amazing. A great many balls wrapped around that right field corner, that right field foul pole, and that was a humongous deal for why, really, Tim Lynch ran away with the first round as he swings and puts one in the air to right center field. That carries but lands in the grass. As he swings again, and this one's in the air down the line a little bit more. Will it get out of the park? It does. Home run. So already Lynch has a solo shot, 2:43, playing the full 3 minutes here. As he pops one up. 1 home run for Lynch. He swings a shot out towards right field deep. Does it have enough? It dings off the metal poles out there. Home run number 2. So Lynch, he wants that title as he swings. That's a golf shot. Out there towards right, a high fly ball. Will it stay fair? That wraps around the pole. 3 home runs very quickly. 4 home runs, for Tim Lynch. As the next one goes, and it will land in the grass. High fly ball out towards right field again. Everything being pulled. As that's another blast high in the air. Not enough on that, though. Taken away. Fly ball out towards the gap. 4 home runs. Lynch has it. He is tied right now in this final part. As he swings on a ball middle in. Look to get that one off the handle. Did he push it enough? Did he? It goes. Home run number 5. TJ Lynch continuing to hit dingers. Is a shot that time out towards right. Here it goes. Number 6 gets off the metal screen out there. Another home run. He has been amazing as he stops to take a break. A cup of water. Matt Finlayson, the Ocean State Waves general manager, alongside some of the other Ocean State Waves, there to congratulate him and tell him what a great job he's doing. But my goodness, somebody needs to tell Tim Lynch to slow down so the rest of the home run derby contestants can keep up. 8 in the first one, 5 now. He has been phenomenal. And I'm sure scouts taking notice here at Goodall Park. As clock restarted, cuts on one and drives it to the left side. Takes one in around the toes. The next offering popped up down the right field line. It will cruise and cruise foul. Now a drive to right center field. It'll drop into the grass. Another one, a high fly ball. Going, going, going. Does it have the distance? No, just missed high off the wall. As Lynch pops one up into the circle behind him. 1 minute left still as he puts a charge into that one. High in the air, right field deep. Will it go? It will. It is gone. My goodness, Tim Lynch putting on a show here in the NECBL home run hitting contest. Another one line down the right field line. It will move through the grass out towards that corner. As that ball is again gone. Oh my goodness. He couldn't stop Tim Lynch if you wanted to. Here he goes again. Home run bid number 9. High in the air. Deep in far to right field, gone. Here he goes again looking for numero DJ. And he'll get it, number 10. Gone. See ya later, Tim Lynch. What a clinic. They can't put double digits on the scoreboard here in Sanford. That is how good an appearance Tim Lynch is at. He swings for good measure, looking for number 11. No, it will fall. He does not get number 11, but I think the 10 prior will suffice for Tim Lynch. What a shot. Tim Lynch 10. Say goodbye to Hughes, who went up first. 4 home runs. Goodbye, Caleb. Hello, Tim.
You talk about Tim Lynch putting on an absolute clinic out there. 10 home runs, all of them being pulled down the right field line. We haven't seen any opposite field home runs today, as I didn't expect too many coming in as well. But Lynch really just taking advantage of every pitch he was given there.
Shane Hughes will be the next man to hit, and if Lynch wins, I cannot wait to hear what he says or whoever surpasses him. Certainly what they have to say. It's going to take a Ruthian swing of things, and to let you know about those Ruthian proportions, Patrick Kavanaugh.
Shane Hughes digs in now. He had 4 home runs in his first round with Group 2. He had 4 to move on from the tiebreaker round. And he now stands in the left-handed batter's box representing the Sanford Mainers. First pitch driven to deep right center field. That ball landing just shy of the warning track. Next pitch, same location going out towards center field. Does not have the distance to go 384 feet out. This pitch driven to right. Hit on a line, that ball going back and will bounce off the wall. Next pitch again into right field, that one bouncing into the outfield grass. Manager Aaron Izarek for the Mainers dealing the next pitch that'll be fouled off. This pitch hit high in the air to right field, that ball tailing foul. Did pass the fence, but it is foul as this one is now hit down the right field line. Foul again. Still searching for his first home run is Hughes as he hits this one on the ground into right field. Next pitch on a line into right field. That ball going back towards the woods, and it clears. Home run number 1. Here a shallow bloop into right will follow, as the next pitch now hit into right field again. Less than 2 minutes on the clock now for Shane Hughes, who has 1 home run. He drives this one on a line into right field. Does not have the distance. That'll drop in 10 feet shy of the warning track. This one, however, might, as it goes deep to right center field. That ball dropping at the base of the warning track. Time called now with 1:40 left to go on the clock for Hughes.
And not a bad place to call time for Hughes. You hit a great number of home runs, but to take a breather, get yourself set, there's a long road to hoe, unfortunately. But for him, a fantastic showing up to this point in the home run derby, and I wouldn't be shocked to see him finish just as strong as he started.
So 9 home runs is what he needs if he wants to get back in it, with 1:38 now winding down on the clock. Here's the next pitch to Hughes. It goes high and deep to right center field. That ball heading back towards the fence, and it will clear. Home run number 2. Shane Hughes sends this one on a line out towards right field. That ball gone as well. This one now hit down the right field line. 3 home runs now for Shane Hughes. This one goes out to deep right field, be caught right at the warning track. This one on the ground now into right field. 3 home runs. Still a long way from the 10 that was set by Tim Lynch, as this one hit on a line into right field. That one will roll all the way to the wall. 59 seconds left to go as this one hit high and deep to right field. Fan tries to make a play on that one at the warning track, as this one is now hit into right field, foul ball. Shane Hughes sends the next pitch. Foul territory down towards the turtle used for batting practice. 35 seconds left to go on the clock as this one is hit in the air to shallow left center. Next pitch hit on a line out to right center field. That ball tailing quickly, dropping in 20 seconds left to go. Same location there from Shane Hughes, who has 3 home runs so far. This one hit high in the air, doesn't have the distance, carrying back towards right field. That ball will drop in the warning track dirt. This one hit now on a line to shallow right field, rolling into the glove of a fan who makes a nice play on it. 3 seconds left. They're going to try and get one last pitch in, and it'll be fouled off by Shane Hughes, who gets 3 home runs. Not good enough to top Tim Lynch, who has 10, or Caleb Eldridge, who had 4 earlier tonight. So Lynch still sits pretty on top.
And it will be a tall task. We knew it would be a tall task to upstage Tim Lynch, those 10 shots. Crazy. That's 18 home runs in essence in six minutes. A fascinating power stroke, really, on Tim Lynch. And, you might have been able to take a little bit away from him playing at Old Mountain Field. Oh, well, right field, it's real short out there, in Wakefield or Rhode Island. You don't have to hit that ball that far. Well, he's hit some absolute shots of biblical proportion here this afternoon. He has been a stud. And one of the positive reasons this home run derby is running a little late.
Yes, it certainly is. This home run derby actually now almost running a half hour behind, but the fans certainly getting a lot of enjoyment out of it, and I'm sure that's a sacrifice that everybody is willing to make.
Oh, no doubt about that.
Still have all day here at the ballpark. Non-stop coverage here on the NECBL Broadcast Network. We will not go to break once. The coverage will stay live here all day. And now the bar is set high for Drew Lugbauer. Tim Lynch has a leading 10 home runs here in the championship round. Here to tell you about Lugbauer's performance in his last ups, Tom Porter.
Now Lugbauer comes up to the dish. He swings and puts one high in the air towards right. Now he puts a drive into one to right center field. That ball, plenty of carry to it. That ball is well gone beyond the Walgreens sign. Now one torch high into the stratosphere. Through the clouds it goes, meandering into the trees. 2 home runs very quickly for Lugbauer.
First one hit off the wall.
Oh, well, there you have it. The pitch is driven down the right field line. Another one driven out there towards right center field deep. Not a ton of success for hitters out there as it gets off the base of the wall. Now here he goes again. Driven down the right field line. It will find its way through the grass towards the corner. Lugbauer drives one out towards that fence off the base right around the 283 marker. As one put up into the air, and no, it will not go. So a continuous string of fly balls out towards right. The Lugbauer's having trouble getting out. Lugbauer did fine in his first performance, his first round, and he swings and drives one out towards right field. That one will get down in front of the base of the track. Now that one is hit high in the air to right center field. And it'll get just to the track. Plenty of a warning shot. Ball's off the bat of Lugbauer. He just needs to get him to go another 5 or 10 feet. Easier said than done, especially easy to say from the broadcast booth. He rips one towards right field. That'll get down, caught on a knee by a youngster. Minute 24 left as he lines one down the right field line. Now that offering to Lugbauer, driven high in the air to right center field. Moving over towards right, that'll land on the base of the track. Now one line right down the line, catches some dirt, and one hops the wall. Another drive out towards right field deep. That ball carrying, but no, it will be, in fact, mishandled actually by an older gentleman on the warning track. Now with a minute 4, a breather for Drew Lugbauer as he'll get his bearings. So Drew Lugbauer, a chance to breathe, a sip of water perhaps. 1 home run in the second round. And a flock of gulls behind him to look on. He rips one down the right field line, twisting just fair, but not far enough. Now a liner out towards the signs there. Moody's and Central getting some work as that one is driven high in the air down the line. It will stay fair, and it will get beyond the confines of the ballpark. Home run number 2, 47 seconds left. Now another drive out there into the trees. We'll see if that one didn't seem to stay fair, as that one certainly is foul. Now one shaded more towards the gap towards right center, as that'll go through the trees. A home run ball here again. Logbauer swings and lifts that one down the right field line. He's got 3 home runs, 20 seconds left as he drives one high in the air to right center field. It will carry and it'll be gone through the trees. One following it will go out. And right behind that, that'll go as well. It looks almost as if you're watching a compilation of speeding through the ball game in a baseball TV movie as time expires. Logbauer, a great performance, 6 home runs, but he is not the winner. That winner is Tim Lynch.
Absolute outstanding performance from Tim Lynch, who Corey Naito of the Sanford Mainers, our field reporter for tonight's game, should be interviewing in just a couple of moments from now. But Lynch with an absolute clinic, we mentioned, Tom, and you couldn't ask for any better performance from him.
Oh, you certainly couldn't, and between him, I mean, we were treated to a great home run derby. I mean, you always fear, you watch a home run derby, and this goes for the Major League one as well, and you fear power outages. You watch a guy up there struggle, but really not a whole lot of that here in this home run derby. Home runs for everybody, especially in the format in which this was all broken down, and home runs for all, many a home run, and Tim Lynch, a ridiculous, I mean, I don't know what adjective I want to use to describe his performance. Insane, crazy, wild, wicked. Go right on down the line. They're all applicable here. He was a stud and really did great things for Ocean State. He did a fantastic job, and representing his organization, representing Matt Finlayson, the general manager, very well. A good ball club down there in Wakefield, Rhode Island. Playing good baseball right now, and they're looking to get nice and warmed up. They, as a club, get nice and warmed up to move on to the bigger things, the NECBL postseason.
So right now, as we recap the skills competition and what we saw today, Tom, it started with the 60-yard dash. Have to give credit to Derek Jenkins, the runner-up of the 60-yard dash, the representative from the Mystic Schooners, who ran in a 6.41 second 60-yard dash. The winner of the dash was Trey Sweeting from Sanford, who ran it in 6.37 seconds, so literally coming down to tenths, even hundredths of a second, separating these two runners.
And what a margin of accuracy to have these guys run so quickly. As batting practice is announced here, plenty of BP and all those kind of fun things here, and Sanford, Maine for this All-Star game. But I don't know, you really can't say enough about these two skills competitions. The home run derby, of course, that's the pretty one, the one that's going to get the utmost attention. But to watch guys duke it out in a good old foot race reminds you of the schoolyard as a little kid to race others, to try and be faster, to be a little bit better. There's something very basic about it that's so gorgeous to watch, especially when you know you have plenty of guys with good wheels, great speed, guys who can make a living, so to speak, on the base paths. It was a great thing to watch. And, we've been treated to the first two events. We've got plenty. I can't really do play-by-play for batting practice, I suppose. Rather one-sided. But you've got plenty of batting practice, that kind of stuff going on. Interviews to be coming up here from Goodall Park. Corey Naito looking to do some great things, as well as Taylor Archer, working exclusively with the Southern Division players, coaches, etc. And Rob Massey of the Newport Gulls here, the Newport Gulls production crew, doing a great job as they always do. Coming up here to Sanford, Maine, putting together a high-quality broadcast. That's what all you can ask for in a situation like this. A tremendous thank you, everybody. All the gears in motion, shall we say, working in a perfect chorus, and some cool interviews to come up here on the NECBL Broadcast Network. This game will be the NECBL All-Star Game, that is, will kick off around 5 o'clock tonight. But here in wonderful Sanford, Maine, Corey Naito will be on tap to do a little bit of field reporting for us in only a few moments as he gets prepared. But hey, you've talked about it a couple times, Patrick. This is a great day for baseball.
It certainly is. We've seen the threat of rain clouds rolling through here and there, but blue skies seem to be upon us now as they set the field up for batting practice. Looks like the Southern Division taking their team photo down the right field line. Grounds crew getting things set here. When I arrived at the ballpark, the grounds crew was preparing the field, mowing it, and getting ready to go. So just an absolute great effort from everyone in the community, the Sanford area, coming together and really making sure this is a fantastic day.
And that's the beauty of these kinds of events. You've got folks from all the organizations in the NECBL, hailing from the Laconia Muskrats, the New Bedford Bay Sox in my case, the Ocean State Waves in the case of Taylor Archer, the Newport Gulls, Corey Nido's Sanford Mainers, and that's just the broadcast side of things. You mentioned the guys on the field. You mentioned guys elsewhere doing other great things, whether it be in the production room, whether it be on the field, whether it be behind the scenes, just logistics. Somebody has to stand outside and guard the ticket window and those kind of things. Plenty of stuff as we will throw things down to the field for Corey Nido, the voice of the Sanford Mainers.
Good afternoon and welcome to the New England Collegiate Baseball League All-Star Pregame Show. My name is Corey Nido, and today some of the best collegiate baseball players around the country will not only represent their NECBL team, but their colleges and hometowns as well, as this is the 22nd annual NECBL All-Star Game, the first time the Sanford Mainers will be hosting it here at the beautiful Goodall Park. 61 of the best players in the league have come here to display their talents in front of MLB scouts. 23 of them already have competed in the Skills Challenge. And right now with me, I have the winner of the 60-yard dash run, Trey Sweeting from the Sanford Mainers. Trey, tell us what happened out there today. You were really going fast out there.
You know, I just wanted to do it for the guys. They've been on me all week talking about how they want me to win it, bring it home for the team. And only thing when I went out there was like, I just got to get the fastest time for my team so we can win the speed challenge.
Was there any mental preparation going into the 60-yard dash?
Just relax my mind. You know, you can't really stress too much because you put too much pressure on yourself and you don't do what you got to do. So I just was, with all the guys I was running against from the different teams, we just started just hanging out and cracking jokes and having a good time, wishing everybody the best of luck. Just be free and have fun and do your best.
How fun was it to see your teammates cheering you on and also the home crowd behind you as it is at the hometown of the Mainers?
It was great. It was great to come out here in front of all these fans we have and with my friends and just do the best I possibly could. I mean, I just told myself to go out there, run hard and do your best, and that's what I did and made the fans happy and my teammates happy, so that's all I can ask for.
The only Bahama native taking part in any of the All-Star activities today, did that give you a little extra momentum going into today, trying to make the country proud?
Yeah, every time I do anything to do with baseball or not even with baseball, I always think I got to think about my country. Everything I do, I try to do it for them, especially back home. Baseball's starting to get on the map, but I like to keep it on the map and keep it going. So when I ran that time, I was like, okay, because I have multiple friends back home who can run just as well. It's like I'm just trying to put the Bahamas on the map every time I go out there.
You mentioned earlier in the season Antoine Richardson, one of your mentors. He scored the game-winning run on a Derek Jeter single in Jeter's last home game. Have you ever talked to him prior to this game or for the All-Star game telling him that you're going to run the dash?
Yeah, I did, and he's been there to watch me run multiple 60s. I actually, going up, I looked up to him because he's just as fast or even faster than me. I just talked to him. He was like, Trey, you know what, just relax. I've seen you do it multiple times. You know what the time is you can get. Just go out there and do it. And I just took that advice and just went and did it.
Appreciate your time, Trey. Thank you.
No problem.
That's Trey Sweeting winning the 60-yard dash, representing the local 9 Sanford Mainers. Tim Lynch of the Ocean State Waves crushed 18 home runs in the Home Run Derby. We will get him up in just a moment, but a beautiful scene here at Goodall Park. The fans starting to fill in as the sun starting to peek out through some gray clouds, and it should be a great day for some NECBL baseball. The NECBL Commissioner Sean McGrath, the General Manager of the Mainers, and John Webb will also be in as well. And we have Brendan Skidmore, the Mainers, going to come over and interview real quick. One of the 6 Mainers for the All-Star team of the Northern Division. He made it last moment due to an injury, but mostly well-deserved. And Brendan, welcome aboard. Congratulations.
Great to be here.
How's everything going for you today?
Awesome. It's been such a great experience so far, you know. Watching Shane and Dalton represent our team in the Home Run Derby. Just an unreal experience. Just really happy to be here.
Your birthday today, and you found out about 48 hours ago you were on the Northern Division squad. Pretty surreal for you, huh?
Oh, yeah. Just a great moment. No better way to spend your birthday, I guess. real happy to be here.
Some family here as well?
Oh yeah, my mom, dad, brother, sister all here supporting me, so very thankful for them.
You got 6 guys representing the Mainers. How fun is that for you 6 to be playing in front of the hometown tonight?
Oh, it's great that we get to represent the Mainers in the All-Star game, you know. Really show our fans something special tonight, and hopefully we'll get a W for them.
I appreciate your time. Enjoy the game.
Thanks for having me, Corey.
Brendan Skidmore of the Sanford Mainers, one of the 6 Mainers representing in tonight's ball game. And there's going to be great talent displayed on the field tonight. MLB scouts from all over coming and trying to see what these college players are made of. And the Home Run Derby showed it. The 60-yard dash showed it as well. And both teams are really excited. 61 players, as I mentioned, will be on the rosters. 31 for the Northern Division with the fan vote. James Davison of Laconia winning the first ever 2015 NECBL fan vote. He made an incredible catch in last night's game against the Sanford Mainers. He robbed a game-tying home run over the fence in right center field of Shane Hughes, the Mainer representative in the Home Run Derby, who made it to the final round tonight. And it's just going to be a great game overall, as we're still waiting for Tim Lynch from the Southern Division to get around. We'll take a quick break, and when we return, we will get Tim Lynch and his thoughts on winning the Home Run Derby.
Thanks, Corey. Back up here in the Goodall Park press box, Patrick Kavanaugh joined alongside Tom Porter, the voice of the Laconia Muskrats and the voice of the New Bedford Bay Sox, respectively. Here we saw a fantastic skills competition today. We heard from Trey Sweeting, the winner of the 60-yard dash. Derek Jenkins was the runner-up, respectively from Sanford and Mystic. Right now, the Northern Division taking batting practice here at Goodall Park as the Southern Division wrapping up their team photo down the right field line. An absolutely perfect day here from Goodall Park for the 2015 NECBL All-Star Game and the 22nd Annual Midsummer Classic, Tom.
Oh, you're right about all of that, everything you just said. And one thing I really liked about Trey Sweeting, talking about doing things for his country. That was just a really cool perspective because, you know, most of these guys from the United States are thinking about playing well, improving for their spring teams, which are holy endeavors, shall we say. But on the flip side, somebody doing it for a country, for his guys back home, to promote the game back home, that's a gorgeous thing. And it's got to make you, you know, kind of smiley on an inside level that here's a guy who loves the game so much that he's here doing these kind of things. He wants to promote it, bring it back to his friends, his family, his colleagues, etc., and show them something that, you know, we in America are quite passionate about and have really taken to a liking to over the last 150 years.
And now we're going to send it back down to field level with Corey Naito standing by with Tim Lynch down at field level with the Northern Division taking
Welcome back to the New England Collegiate Baseball League All-Star Game here at the historic Goodall Park in Sanford, Maine. And I am now joined with Tim Lynch of the Ocean State Waves, who clubbed 18 home runs in the Home Run Derby, including 10 to win it in the final round. And Tim, take us through your mentality in the box today.
You know, I just didn't try to do too much. Not try to do too much anyway. Get as many swing shots as you can with the new format. You know, saw in the big leagues, it kind of worked for Todd Frazier. Swing as many times as you can in the 3 minutes that you get, and that's kind of what I did. My roommate, best friend, lived with him for 4 years. He actually is our second baseman at Southern Miss, plays with us at Ocean State, and he actually threw to me, so that was pretty cool to be able to win with him, and it was just a lot of fun.
You took advantage of that short wall and 283 down the right field line. How fun was that to just hit chip shots over?
Oh, yeah, you know, at first I was, you know, hooking a lot of balls, getting around a lot of balls. You know, being the first guy to go, you know, it's kind of, you know, no one wants to be the first guy to have to go, but, you know, I was the first guy to go, and about my first 8 or 10 swings, I just hooked a lot of balls, came around a lot of balls, then I just stopped trying to do too much, try to backspin some balls. Then I started backspinning balls. I found a kind of good swing path, and Nick kept feeding me in my hot spot, and I just kept putting good swings on it.
You mentioned the first round. You really opened it up with a splash, 8 home runs, putting the pressure on the rest of the competition. Were you expecting to hit that many in the opening round?
I mean, to be honest with you, I didn't think that 8 was that safe. You know, being the first guy, you don't know how many everyone's going to hit, you know, especially with all the lefties here at this event. And, you know, I was kind of worried there for, you know, at least for the first group. And, you know, I guess, you know, 8 was a good number. I ended up holding up and being a good number. But, you know, you never feel that safe being the first guy to go. And I was happy that I put enough out so that I knew I had a chance anyway. But then for it to hold up was pretty cool.
Appreciate your time and congratulations.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
That's Tim Lynch of the Ocean State Waves, and when we come back, we will have the Broadcasters Roundtable with Taylor Archer, Rob Massey, Pat Kavanaugh, and Tom Porter, who will have the call for tonight's game up in the booth when we come back. Welcome back to Goodall Park. My name's Corey Nato, and joined by me, Pat Kavanaugh, the representative of the Northern Division for the broadcasting, and Tom Porter from New Bedford Bay Sox representing the Southern Division, along with Taylor Archer from the Ocean State Waves and Rob Massey rocking the bow tie from Newport. And we're here to just talk about the game. And first, I'm going to bring it over to Patrick. We called the game 14 innings last night, and now you're here to call the game against the Northern Division All-Star team and Southern Division All-Star team. What was your initial thought when you first found out that you were honored and chosen by your peers?
Well, you said it right there, honored and humbled for sure. It's a very nice honor to be selected by your peers and some of the league's administration, the team's general managers, to represent your entire division at the All-Star Game, one of the biggest events of the summer for the NECBL, and it's just one of the best feelings to be honored by your peers.
And for you, Tom, New Bedford Bay Sox, you represent the Southern Division. When did you find out and your initial thoughts?
I found out in the middle of a game, the 6th inning. I was on a local AM affiliate, and I couldn't say anything. At the bottom it says, "Don't tell anybody." So I'm like, this is the worst. I'm so excited. I want to tell somebody. I want to, hey, Mom, hey, Dad. But then, so I calmed myself down, but I was just incredibly excited. I mean, Patrick said everything I could ever say. Humbled. I mean, I know the thought I put into picking the people that I want to vote for, and to know that somebody put that thought into me, it's a tremendous feeling. And I went home that night. I couldn't go to sleep. I fell asleep at like 2, and then I woke up at 7 to see if the press release had already been out. I was just that pumped up. I was so psyched, and I'm just tremendously excited to be here today.
These two broadcasters, Tom and Pat, will take you through the play-by-play story of this 22nd annual NECBL All-Star Game. And to my left, it is Taylor Archer from the Ocean State Waves and Rob Massey. And Taylor, tell us your initial thoughts of today.
I'm really excited. We have 6 players today from the Waves. Ryan Gray, Richard Lovelady, Tim Lynch, Dylan Bordeaux, Chucky Robinson, and I know I'm missing one. I can't think of him right now. But I'm excited. 2 pitchers. The rest are regular fielders. It's going to be a good game.
And Rob for Newport helping out with the production side as well. And Rob, you're looking very spiffy with the color-coordinated orange and blue bow tie. How are you feeling today?
I absolutely love coming up to Goodall Park. Baseball, Ballpark Digest be damned. This is one of the best ballparks in all of summer collegiate sports. I can't believe it didn't make their voting. I love Cardines Field, but I love coming to Goodall Park, and I'm just happy that the Newport Gulls production staff can come down and represent the league here and give 61 players, you said, here in the NECBL All-Star Game. Give them a good show. This is a great ballpark. It deserves to be spotlighted the way the 5 HD cameras. I'm just here to watch the game. Tom Lima, Shannon Carlson, and all the production crew that's here doing all the camera work. You guys are doing this show. I'm just here to, kind of wear a bow tie because bow ties are cool and just have a lot of fun. It's going to be a great game. I'm excited.
As Rob mentioned, Goodall Park, one of the jewels across the land when it comes to summer collegiate baseball. The fans are starting to pile in here. First pitch scheduled for 5:05 p.m. Don't go anywhere. When we return, we will talk to the NECBL Commissioner, Sean McGrath, on his take on today's festivities. You're listening to the NECBL Broadcast Network. Corey Naito from the Mainers, joined by third-year Commissioner of the NECBL, Sean McGrath. Sean, thanks for joining us. And what's your overall thoughts on today so far?
It's been outstanding to have everybody here in Sanford to see this Goodell Park, the historic Goodell Park here, and the Mainers have been treating everybody very, very well. And there's no better way to showcase the NECBL than to be here today. So yeah, we're very excited and pleased, and for all the kids, the players, the coaches to participate in this event today. It's a special moment and special memory for them.
The 60-yard dash, the home run derby, kick-started this event. Tim Lynch with 18 home runs from Ocean State, hometown hero, and Trey Sweeting for the Mainers took home the 60-yard dash. Your thoughts on those 2 performances?
It's always great to have these players showcase their skills, and for speed, a runner with speed here to put up some of the numbers that they were running in the 60. I think our first runner ran 6.48, and that's thick grass out there. So to say the least, the scouts were very impressed. And as a player who has aspirations to play professionally in the next level, that's very important to have the opportunity to showcase what you do well in front of the scouts. And today, that was a great opportunity for all those players in the 60 and in Home Run Derby to show these scouts what they can do.
22nd annual NECBL All-Star Game. It seems like each year gets bigger and better. What do you think is in store moving forward, even though the day hasn't even really started game-wise? But how excited and how happy are you as the commissioner to see a product on the field and off the field put together so well?
Yeah, it gives me chills, to be quite honest with you. It kind of leaves me speechless. Every year these general managers, I'm looking at John Webb here in Sanford, who runs an outstanding organization, and they can. The general managers just continue to raise the level of this league, raise the bar year in and year out. All the general managers that are here today, they certainly are taking notice of what the experience is in Sanford, Maine. Next year we'll be in Newport Gulls, and I'm sure Chuck Pava and his coaching staff are paying attention to what's going on here. And in particular, Sanford, a lot of scouts, a lot of a lot of host families from around New England. They haven't been here. They have not seen what Goodell Park and the Mainers organization is all about. And for them to be here today is really a tribute or great recognition for the Mainers organization. They have a lot to be proud of. They've always been a class act, always been a leader in the NECBL and in all of summer collegiate baseball. And now everybody knows it and they know why.
Any prediction of the game? Who wins, North or South? You were a former GM of the North Adam Steeplecast, so you have some Northern Division roots.
I sure do, although in this position, what I want is the 35 scouts behind home plate to walk out here saying, wow, I just saw 60 guys that are going to play professional baseball and have an opportunity to fulfill a lifelong dream. So usually what I expect in these games are a fast-paced game because the pitchers typically like to showcase their arms. And it's usually one or two big hits in the game. That'll make the difference, but it'll be a lot of fun for these players when they see the entire section behind home plate light up with radar guns and scouts paying close attention and giving a close evaluation. So
appreciate your time, Sean. Enjoy the game.
You bet. Thank you.
That's Sean McGrath of the NECBL, the commissioner, and joining me momentarily will be the GM of the Sanford Mainers, John Webb. John doing a heck of a job hosting this event along with the All-Star Game Committee, formed by most of the chairmen and vice presidents of the board of Sanford. John Webb, perhaps one of the most involved general managers in the league, sitting behind home plate. And we'll be right back on the NECBL Broadcast Network. Welcome back to the NECBL All-Star Game. Corey Naito now joined by the general manager of the Sanford Mainers, John Webb. And John, overall thoughts of today so far?
It's exceeded my every expectation. I can't say enough good about our All-Star Committee, especially the way that Rebecca and Steve Cabana have pulled this thing together in the last few weeks. It's always the devil's always in the details. The attention to detail that they've shown in the last few weeks has been amazing. It's made it what it is today, and I'm so thankful that the weather's cooperated as well.
How long has it taken for you guys to get everything going, lined up? When did you first find out, and when did the initial plans start to move forward?
Well, as you probably know, the protocol in the league is that at the winter meeting you kind of name the All-Star Game down the line. 2 years ago I asked the commissioner when we were in Chicago, knowing it was the 100-year anniversary of Goodall Park, if we could have the All-Star Game here in 2015 to coincide with the Goodall Park anniversary, and they granted that unusual request. And today is the culmination of that request and the hard work over the last 2 years the committee's put in to get us here.
6 Sanford Mainers has to make you happy, representing the green and gold of the Moose. Your expectations for the 6 players tonight?
I think that they will play in the same manner that the committee has executed this All-Star Game, and we can't be any more excited. We got the greatest group of kids this year, not only on the field but off the field. They're hysterically funny. They're just a great group of guys to be with, and they can play baseball too.
John, appreciate your time. Congrats on hosting the All-Star Game. Enjoy the game.
And I'd also like to just say what a wonderful job you've done this year. We couldn't be more thrilled to have you with us.
I appreciate it.
And thanks to everyone in Newport for providing us this venue.
I appreciate it, John. John Webb, GM of the Sanford Mainers, and now we're going to go down the first base side where Taylor Archer is standing by with a Southern Division player.
Welcome to Goodell Park. I'm here with outfielder Ocean State Waves, Brian Blanton. Congratulations on being here today. What does it mean to you to be an NECBL All-Star?
It's just a really huge blessing. We're with a great group of guys. I mean, everyone in here, the talent's huge. It's a great talent pool, so it's just to be a part of this is a real blessing.
I know you just came off an injury before this summer, so what have you been working on this summer to get over that injury?
This summer I've just been trying to have fun. You know, it's been tough just watching everyone play the game, and it's really fun to just be out there on the field again. I'm just trying to have fun.
And speaking of fun, what are you trying to show these fans and these scouts today?
Just that I can play, that I'm a hard worker, that I play as hard as I can. That's all I'm trying to do.
All right, thank you. Back to you, Corey. I'm here with Ocean State Waves outfielder Dylan Bordeaux, this past week's NECBL All-Star Player of the Week. Congratulations on being here in the All-Star Game today. What does this mean for you?
Well, it means a lot. You know, it's fun to get out here and meet some new guys, you know, from different teams that we play against every day. And, it's fun having 5 other guys with us here and playing, so it's a good time.
I know you have Chucky Robinson, Tim Lynch over there, you Southern Mississippi teammates, so what's it like to have them here with you?
It's fun. We got to watch them both in the home run derby and watch Tim win it, and it's just been fun, getting to see them do that and then getting to play with each other again.
And what are you hoping to show all these fans and these scouts today?
Just play the game. It's fun, regardless of, what game it is, still the same game, all-star game, but you still do the same things, the little things, do them all right, and it's going to be fun to, just get out here and play with all these talented players.
All right, thank you. We'll have more from you from the NECBL All-Star Game on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Welcome back. Corey Naito now joined by catcher from the Laconia Muskrats and the starting catcher for the Northern Division squad, Deion Sanford, having a heck of a season so far. Take us through your success.
Oh, listen, just show up to the field every day and have fun, We have, in Laconia, have great team chemistry, so it's nice to, just get away from school ball and just not have to worry about anything and just, have a good time. And that's really what's been going on right now.
You played Sanford last night, 14 innings. You caught 12 of them, and right now, a couple hours later, you're going to be starting catcher catching the ace of the Laconia Muskrats and Timothy Vhoff. How fun is that for you two?
Oh, it's a great time, especially catching Tim, from the season and catching the best pitchers in the NECBL, a couple days, not a lot of rest, no big deal, Get to catch the best guys, so having a good time.
When you first found out, your initial thoughts?
A lot of excitement, just to come here and, like I said, have a lot of fun and be selected at a great event like this, against the best players in the league. It's a great experience. I'm excited.
Anything you're looking forward to? There's a lot of Laconia Muskrats. James Davison winning the first ever fan vote of the NECBL. You guys been buddying up here in the dugout and during the pregame workouts?
Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun. And nice kids. Awesome. You play with them all summer long just to see really who they are and their personality. It's really fun. It's really fun.
Appreciate your time, Deion. Congratulations. I appreciate it. Deion Sanford, catcher of the Laconia Muskrats. He will be the starting catcher for the Northern Division team, and he's catching the Laconia Muskrats ace, Timothy Vhoff. First pitch scheduled for 5:05 p.m. You're watching the NECBL Broadcast Network.
I'm here with Anthony Curtelli, infielder for the New Bedford Bay Sox. Congratulations on being here tonight. What are you trying to show all these fans and scouts?
Just trying to go out and play my game, play hard and see if I can get a couple hits for the scouts out here.
And what have you been working on all summer?
Working the cages a lot, trying to work on my swing. Something you can always get better, so.
And with the playoffs coming up, what's the hope for you and the New Bedford Bay Sox?
Well, we're just trying to make the playoffs right now, and once you get in there, anything can happen. So just trying to finish out the season strong and see what we can do.
All right, thank you. Back to you, Corey.
Welcome back. James Davison, the first ever 2015 NECBL fan vote, joins me. And James, your first initial thought when you found out that you won the fan vote?
I was just excited that everybody who seen me play was just happy with the way I played and the way I play hard, and I was just excited that all my hard work paid off, and I just wanted to say thank you to everybody for that too.
Speedy center fielder for the Muskrats last night against the Mainers, made perhaps the best catch of the season. You scaled the fence in right center field, robbed Shane Hughes in the home run derby today of a game-tying home run. Can you take us a little bit through that play?
I was basically kind of mad from my at-bat before, and I knew that anything that was hit wasn't going to drop in the outfield. So I was just basically focused on the ball off the bat, and then I got a good jump on it, and then I just let my legs take over with it.
Only player on either roster from Howard College. Does that give you a little extra momentum?
Yes. I just want to show everybody that junior college players can play on the same exact level as everyone else and compete. And I just want to represent players from the inner city of Chicago to just let you know that you don't have to be on the streets. You can always take a baseball and take an easy way out and just stay in school. College is important.
Lead the league in stolen bases. You going to try and steal one tonight?
Definitely. I'm definitely going on the first pitch.
James, thanks for your time. Really appreciate it. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
We'll be right back on the NECBL Broadcast Network. First pitch for the All-Star Game, 5:05 between the Southern Division and Northern Division here at Goodall Park in Sanford, Maine.
I'm here with Richard Lovelady, pitcher for the Ocean State Waves. Thank you for joining me today. Tell me a little bit about your season with the Waves.
Season's been really great. I really love it. And can't wait to get these last 2 games out of the way.
What have you been working on this summer?
Definitely off speed.
What about your off speed?
Just fine-tune it, get it going.
So what's it like to come? I know you've been closing a lot of games, so what do you mindset going into that?
Oh, you just got to have the mindset that nobody's going to get on base. Honestly, you just go out there and just do what you got to do, shut the game out.
And what are you hoping for fans and scouts to see tonight?
Oh, immediate 94.
All right, well, good luck with that. And thank you. Back to you, Corey.
Joined by Shane Hughes, one of the 2 Sanford Mainers that took part in the Home Run Derby. Shane, you put on display in front of the hometown. You made it to the finals round. What did you think of your performance?
I was happy with how I did. You know, my goal was to advance to the final round, and I did that. And I'm pretty pumped about it.
How exciting was it? You were in the swing off with 2 other hitters, and you advanced. That was pretty exciting.
Yeah, the swing off was awesome. That was probably my favorite part of the whole thing. Just a minute to hit as many as you can. It was fun.
How fun is it to see another collegiate teammate and Chris Gattano, you 2 both play at Monmouth University, suit up in the NECBL All-Star gear and play today?
It's awesome. It's a shame that he's hurt, but you know, I wish he could come out and play with us. But it's an honor that we both made it. You know, it's great.
2 of the 6 Mainers. Have you talked to Brendan Skidmore or any other Mainers so far today?
Oh, yeah. Been hanging out with them for the whole day. You know, we've been making a day out of it. It's awesome.
Appreciate your time, Shane. Thanks.
No problem, Corey. Thanks.
Shane Hughes made it to the final round of the Home Run Derby and also represented the Sanford Mainers. Trey Sweeting of the Sanford Mainers took home the 60-yard dash, and he sped to a 6.37 60-yard dash speed. Good for the lead and the win. When we return, we'll be back on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
I'm here with Chucky Robinson, catcher for the Ocean State Waves, and 2 weeks ago was an NECBL Player of the Week. You've been having a great season so far, so just tell me about what you've been working on.
I've been working on my mechanics and my swing, just trying to get on time with my hands, and it's been working out for me so far.
And behind the plate, what have you been working on?
I've been working on my transfer with my hands as well, trying to get the ball out a little bit faster, and it's getting there. I'm not where I want to be right now, but I'm working on it.
So you participated in the Home Run Derby today. Tell me how that was like for you.
It's kind of nerve-wracking at first. My first round, I got 4 out somehow. It's kind of hard for righties today, and then had a tiebreaker. I didn't hit any out. I think the wind was blowing a little bit, but it's all right. I had fun.
So what are you expecting now for this game? What are your hopes for all these fans and scouts to see?
I just hope everybody stays healthy, as most importantly, and then everybody just plays as hard as they can, and hopefully the South comes out on top.
How thoughtful of you. We'll have more for you on the NECBL Broadcast Network. I'm here with Drew Lugbauer, catcher for the Newport Gulls. How are you tonight?
Doing well. How are you doing?
I'm good. How was the Home Run Derby today?
Well, came in second, so I mean, didn't win, but it was all around. It was really fun, and got to display some power, I guess.
Tell me about your season with the Gulls so far.
It's been great. I love it. Love the team. Everyone's excited, and moving forward, we're looking very well. I think we're in first place, and just keep the ball rolling. And Newport's a great place. Love the environment. Love everything about it.
What have you been working on this summer, offensively as well as behind the plate?
Offensively, you know, just staying behind the ball, trying to drive the ball the other way, keep my hands inside the ball, and defensively, just trying to block everything and make my throws on the base, I guess.
And what are your goals for tonight's game?
Really just have fun and see what I can do.
All right, thank you. We'll have more for you on the NECBL Broadcast Network. I'm here with Ocean State Waves pitcher Ryan Gray. How is your season going with the Waves so far?
It's been awesome. Had a blast so far.
And what have you been working on?
Working on just a few pitches, trying to get some control in all those pitches and just being consistent.
So what are you going to work on tonight's game in front of all these fans and scouts?
Just throwing strikes, just trying to create contact and get people out that way.
Tell me a little bit about your day. I mean, you had a couple teammates in the Home Run Derby. Griffin and Ryan Blanton were in the 60-yard dash. So how has today been for you?
It's been awesome seeing some of the Ocean State Waves guys out there. I know Tim Lynch won the Home Run Derby, so it was just a blast watching him hit those balls out of the park, and I'm having a time of my life right now.
All right, well, good luck tonight. Thank you so much. We'll have more for you on the NECBL Broadcast Network. Welcome back to Good Old Park. I'm here with Shay Donlin and Reed Gamache of the Newport Gulls. Shay is a 3-time Gull, 2-time All-Star, and Reed is a 3-time NECBL player, if I'm correct. So tell me about your time in the league this far.
It's been a great time. I mean, playing for the Newport Gulls has been a dream come true, and you know, we've had good success over the years, so it's made it real fun.
Reed?
It's been a blast, you know. I've gotten the chance to play with 2 really good organizations, and feel at home with the Gulls, and you know, happy to be part of it.
At home with the Gulls. If I'm correct, I know that you were a Gulls host family when you were younger, so tell me a little bit about that.
You are correct. It was really great growing up, living with
Gulls players. They taught me a lot about the game, and just watching them, they're great guys as well, so it's good to be around.
So tell me about what you're working on tonight in front of all these fans and scouts.
Just trying to have fun, take a good BP, get infield, outfield, make the routine plays, and don't try to do too much. Just be yourself, and the rest will take care of itself.
And what are you working on tonight?
Well, I'm going to watch Shea Donlan and just try to mirror what he does out there because I like watching him play.
All right, well, thank you guys. We'll have more for you in the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Welcome back. Corey Naito here alongside Valley Blue Sox outfielder Manny DeJesus from Cuagas, Puerto Rico. And Manny, you're one of 3 outfielders on the Northern Division roster. Guys are taking over that outfield tonight.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fun experience to be playing in the All-Star game, especially with 2 other outfielders. I mean, it's a fun experience. I'm enjoying it right now.
How do you like it so far? You saw some of your teammates participating in the home run derby and the 60-yard dash. You guys been cheering each other on all day?
I mean, for sure. I mean, it's been fun so far. I mean, it's looking like the MLB All-Star game so far, so I'm liking it.
You're with Valley right in the hunt. You ended the break right in the 4th and final spot of the Northern Division playoff race. Next 2 weeks coming up, how big is it for you guys to get on a winning streak?
Oh, it's so big. I mean, we haven't been playing our best baseball so far, but we're gonna turn it up a notch this next couple of weeks. See what happens.
You represent Caguas, Puerto Rico. A little family pride there, country pride coming into tonight's ball game.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm here representing my team, my country, myself. So it's just fun to be here.
Appreciate your time, Manny. That is Manny DeJesus, and that will wrap up the interviews here in the pregame show. When we come back, it will be first pitch on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Welcome back inside Goodall Park. My name is Patrick Kavanaugh, co-voice of the NECBL All-Star Game here tonight. Joining me is Tom Porter on field level this evening, Taylor Archer in the Southern Division dugout, and Corey Naito in the Northern Division dugout. Right now, if you're tuned into this game on the NECBL Broadcast Network, you can see them unrolling the tarp here as the rain has begun to pick up. And we thought we had a great day of weather so far. We spoke too soon, Tom, early on, and they are rolling the tarp out onto the field now. So not much to update you on. The fans sticking around in the covered grandstand, that is one certainly nice aspect to this ballpark. If it's going to rain, it better rain here at Goodall Park, so the fans can stay dry and wait this one out until we have a spectacular night of baseball ahead.
You're not wrong about that. We've got the nice big awning to protect most fans, and on top of that, I mean, you've got the players in their little dugouts. They're all nice and covered. Everybody's staying nice and dry and hoping this is just a passing shower.
And that is what the radar has led us to expect it to be, just a passing shower. So again, the tarp being dragged onto the field. This is an occasion where usually the players are the ones to drag the tarp onto the field, but since this is the All-Star Game sanctioned by the Sanford Mainers organization, they're having to team up a group of their staffers to help drag the tarp onto the field, but they did so in a very timely fashion.
That they did, and it's going to be important to keep this playing surface dry to get these festivities in. Obviously, the whole point of everything leading up to this point, the announcements, the final fan vote, even the announcement of the two of us to do this game, all leading up to the very moment of the scheduled first pitch for around 5:05 Eastern time.
So we hear some more claps of thunder out in the distance. That is going to do it for this update. This is Patrick Kavanaugh and Tom Porter from Goodall Park. We are in a rain delay here before we are expected to begin. First pitch was scheduled for 5:05. Both teams have gotten through batting practice. We are just waiting to begin our manager's show and then have first pitch here in the 2015 NECBL All-Star Game live from Goodall Park. Stay tuned for more updates here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
I'm here with Newport General Manager Mike Coombs. Thank you for joining me tonight. How has your season been with the Gulls so far?
So far, so good. We, we've had some ups and downs, and we've played well, and we've given a few away. But on the whole, I think we've been playing pretty good.
Good. And tonight for the NECBL All-Star Game, what's it like to manage a team with guys you don't exactly know?
Well, you just stay out of their way. you write their name on that little lineup card deal over there, put them in there, and you just let these guys play because they're all going to be professionals one day.
And I heard a rumor that you have reached your 300th win, if I can spit it out. So tell me about how you've gotten that success.
Well, first off, the general manager, Chuck Pava, picks the players, so you get good players. Keep them in a good frame of mind. Newport, Rhode Island, how could you not be in a good frame of mind waking up and being in that town? Then they make the organization a success. Not just me, but the whole organization. So all that just reflects on the players. You got to have good players. You got to have the horses, and you just put them in there and let them go.
And I think it reflects tonight with how many goals players are here.
Yeah, we
as
got
all-stars.
We got a few. They deserve it. They've played hard, and so have the other guys too. So it's just a blessing. It's a privilege to come here and be able to coach and be a part of this with these guys.
All right, well, thank you so much. We'll have more for you on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Welcome here, third base side of the dugout. Corey Naito alongside first-year manager for the Laconia Muskrats, Nick Sanatiempo. And Nick, first year in the league and you're managing the Northern Division team in the All-Star game. What's that mean to you?
It's a big honor. You know, we got some of the best players in the country here, and to be able to manage them and represent them is a huge honor, and I'm very fortunate to have this opportunity.
Talk about honor. You guys have 8 Laconia Muskrats, second most in the game, Newport with 9. How cool is that for you as a manager and for the players to have 8 of your representatives here in this game?
Oh, it's great. I mean, it's a test to these guys, what they've done in their work ethic at school, and also through this summer, just sticking with it and just coming out and playing hard every day. And you know, it's a pleasure to coach my 8 guys here today.
You got a lot of names on that lineup card. How are you guys going to try and get everybody in?
I think the best part is to try to divvy it up evenly, and we're basically going to split guys at the 6th inning. We're going to rotate the reserves in. Pitchers will throw an inning apiece and hopefully get everyone in there.
Appreciate your time. Thanks, Nick.
Thank you.
And that'll do it for Nick Sanatiempo. He is the manager for the Northern Division team. First pitch, little delayed with some rain. We'll be right back on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Welcome back inside Goodall Park. Patrick Cavanaugh here in the press box alongside Tom Porter. I'm the voice of the Muskrats, sitting next to the voice of the New Bedford Bay Sox. Still in a rain delay as we are at just about 10 minutes past the scheduled start time, 9 minutes to be exact. 5:14 p.m. here on the East Coast in Sanford, Maine, on what has turned into be a gloomy night after what is a solid day of baseball so far. We saw the fantastic 60-yard dash as well as the home run derby, which was a laser show, from Tim Lynch and several others today from all over the NECBL. But right now we are looking at the tarp on the field here at Goodall Park. More bad storms expected throughout the night. There seem to be some patches, however, Tom, where we may be able to fit in some baseball, but it looks like a gloomy evening on the East Coast.
It very well could be. There's storms all the way from here to Laconia, certainly where you hail from, over in that direction, but weather in the northern New England, shall we say, is not being so kind to the game of baseball.
We'll try and set the scene for you here on a cloudy night in Sanford, Maine. Here's Tom Porter to give you tonight's South starting 9.
Leading off for the Southern Division will be Jovan Afner in center field. Second, Tim Lynch. He's at first base. Third, Brent Rooker. And left, Chucky Robinson. We'll start behind the dish. Behind him, John Littell, the designated hitter. Ben Ruda, he's in right. Mandy Alvarez will be at third. Shay Donlin at second. And Aaron Hill rounds out the starting 9 at shortstop for the NECBL Southern Division.
They will face Northern Division ace and Laconia Muskrats starting pitcher Tim Viehoff, who is 4-1 on the season with a 1.75 ERA. In 36 innings pitched for the Muskrats, he's given up 20 hits, walked 18, and struck out 41 of the batters he has faced this summer. We'll now take you through the Northern Division starting 9 in tonight's All-Star game. Leading off, Valley's center fielder Manny DeJesus. Batting second is Garrett Copeland, the shortstop from Vermont. Third, the catcher from the Laconia Muskrats, Dion Stafford. Cleaning up tonight for the Northern Division, the designated Sanford Mainers hitter, Dalton Thomas. Batting fifth, the third baseman from the Laconia Muskrats, Braxton Martinez. Sixth, the left fielder from the Valley Blue Sox, Garrett McCain. Seventh, the second baseman from the Laconia Muskrats, Brian Mims. Eighth, the first baseman from the Sanford Mainers, Shane Hughes. And rounding out the order at number 9 for the Northern Division, the right fielder from the North Adams Steeplecats, Parker Perez.
And they will have the tall task of facing Willie Rios, the left-hander, in 6 games. All of those starts, a record of 3-0, a 1.80 earned run average through 30 innings. He has been a stud, walking 20 while striking out 35 opponents, hitting 198 against him. So Willie Rios, and the Southern Division going with a left-handed pitcher when this game gets underway.
Take a look at the NECBL All-Star umpiring crew on our hands today. Crew chief Stephen Williams behind the plate, Jeff Kinney at first base, Bruce James out at second base, and Patrick Irish has the third base bag tonight. A veteran umpiring crew. And while we have some time, Tom, let's take a look at the defensive alignment. I'll start with the Northern Division from left to right across the outfield. McCain, DeJesus, and Perez. From third to first base across the infield, Martinez, Copeland, Mims, and Hughes. Stafford doing the catching for Tim Vihoff.
And on the flip side, for the Southern Division, across the outfield from left to right, it'll be Rooker, Afner, and Ruda. From the infield in the same direction at third will be Alvarez. Shortstop Aaron Hill. Shea Donlin takes up residence at second. Tim Lynch at first. And Chucky Robinson will do the catching for Willie Rios.
And while we look at the weather today in Sanford, Maine, currently 80 degrees with the humidity feels like 83. That humidity up at 76%. The wind's blowing south at 2 miles an hour. There's a look at the radar right now with some of that bad weather we told you about expected to head our way tonight in Sanford, Maine. There's currently a severe thunderstorm warning issued right now in our area until 5:45 p.m. So we'll keep you updated on that. But just a gloomy night. Tomorrow's looking good for the Sanford area. It's 90 degrees and sunny. That is the rain date if we do not get this game played tonight. Right now, it looks like the rain has stopped. There's still some rain built up on the tarp. So we hope to play some baseball tonight here from Goodall Park. It's the Northern Division hosting the Southern Division in the 22nd annual New England Collegiate Baseball League All-Star Game here from Goodall Park.
Hopefully this weather, as you mentioned, there's a break, so to speak, and there are other storms in the air, but there's about it seemed as though a 3.5 hour break, perhaps, as we take another look here at the local weather in the greater Sanford area. But it looks as though that there's kind of a break in that action where you could plausibly fit in a ball game. It depends if it's a quick one or a long one, and you don't want to be chased off the field by rain, so to speak. But as you look at that storm system coming from the northwest of Sanford and traveling down across the city out towards the Atlantic Ocean. It's not a great thing to see those other colors there, your oranges, your reds, your shades. And green isn't great, but those other colors, they're real troublesome. And right now they've got the field covered with a tarp, so it's as good a job as you can do right now. And unfortunately, the name of the game right now is kind of wait, and that's a tough thing, at least personally, for me to do.
Exactly, and waiting is unfortunately what we will have to do here from the Goodall Park press box. This has been your update pregame here at the 2015 NECBL All-Star Game hosted by the Sanford Mainers at Goodall Park. We'll be back when we have some more news to bring you here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Teammate you'd least likely want to be stranded with on an island.
Chris Gaetano.
Any reason?
I just spent a couple minutes next to him and you'll understand why.
Favorite item off of McDonald's menu?
J'ai vu que le poulet McChicken, c'était pas super, sinon avec un poutine.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
So we have Brett Lashley of the Laconia Muskrats. So Brett, you got 7 of your other teammates looking at you in the dugout. Your skipper volunteered you. Your thoughts on that?
I don't really have too many thoughts because have you seen the shirt he's got on? Let's bring it out. Bring it out. Let's see the All-Star shirt.
So you got Nick Santiempo, the manager here. You got 7 other guys on your team here. How fun is it for you guys here today?
It's a blast. We got this many people chosen to play in this All-Star game. It's a pretty good honor. We got our whole staff with us. We got Patrick in the booth up there. So it's a good time.
Pat Kavanaugh, the Northern representative for the broadcast. Tom Porter from the New Bedford Bay Sox representing the Southern Division. So round of applause for those two gentlemen. Big shout out to the Newport Gulls video crew as well. They are videotaping the game and helping us out on the point streak. So a big round of applause for them as well, please. All right, rapid fire, ready? Favorite color?
White.
White. How?
It's a color, it's not a shade, it's a color.
Favorite food?
Salmon.
Favorite movie?
Forrest Gump.
Favorite part about Laconia, New Hampshire?
The mosquitoes.
You like the mosquitoes, huh?
I enjoy the challenge of not getting bit.
That's a hard challenge. Even here in Maine, it's pretty hard. Do you have like a system, or do you have like a body armor that you can wear for it, or are you just dodging them?
No, I just complain for 3 innings till the game's over.
That works. Do you complain Pat up in the booth sometimes?
No, Pat's nice and cozy. He's in a little bubble up there. He doesn't have to deal with it.
Last question. Favorite part about Goodall Park?
283 to right.
Appreciate your time. Thanks, man. Everybody having a good time so far? It's kind of quiet. I said, is everybody having a good time so far? There we go. So who do we want to talk to in the Southern Division? Everybody's fine. Chuck? I'm getting Chuck. Is that Chucky Robinson? Drew Lugbauer? Who do we want? Where's is Lugbauer? I got a lot of fans screaming your names. I don't know who to grab. Is Chucky here? I heard Chucky's a fun guy to talk to. No? Charles? Chuck? Couple questions, Drew. There we go. Drew Lugbauer from the Newport Gulls, everybody. Drew plays at the University of Michigan, one of the best catchers in the league. So, Drew, in the All-Star game, you guys having fun in the Southern Division as we wait out this rain delay?
Yeah, tons of fun checking out the musician over there. Really boggling the minds.
So in college, I know a lot of big-time schools, they have rain delay dance-offs. I think we're going to see one here tonight.
I hope so. It'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah, we could try and get that into the schedule so far. Favorite food in Newport?
Via Pizza's really good. Go there a couple times.
Favorite thing to do back home?
Not much to do. Just hang out. I don't even know what to do.
GTA all night? One player on the Newport Gulls that you would not want to be stranded on an island.
Brendan Spagnuolo.
And why is that?
A lot of reasons for that.
Appreciate your time. Thanks. I got a request for Logan from Plymouth. Logan Koch. Okay. There he is. No? Yep. All right, we're getting two guys here. Logan Koch.
Andy Alvarez.
Andy Alvarez, all right. So, both guys. Hey, round of applause, guys. They're slacking. Yeah, good. So, both you guys here in the All-Star game. A lot of fun so far. Favorite part?
Watching all these dudes hit bombs. Watching Brent Rooker only hit one home run.
Brent Rooker's got some pop, though. I mean, I wouldn't want to mess with him, though.
That's what he likes everyone to think.
Favorite pastime on the bus?
Favorite what?
Favorite thing to kill time on the bus?
Play Mafia.
Mainers love Mafia. Chris Gaetano, the king of Mafia. He goes crazy. Is that a baseball game that just you guys pick up on the bus, Mafia?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much. I mean, I'm sure everybody plays it. Manny's always good. I'm not in the Mafia.
Favorite food?
I mean, I'm Italian, so I guess I'd take Italian. Currently, New England clam chowder.
Very nice. Hey, there we go. New England clam chowder. Favorite color?
Red. Royal blue.
Favorite food to order anywhere late night?
There's a place in Columbia that's called Fast Eddie's, and they deliver calzones. They're like a pound, big old pound calzone. Late night pizza.
Last question, same thing. You guys are on Plymouth. Teammate that you do not want to be on an island together with.
Teammate that I don't want to be on an island together with? Tanner Gazelle.
And why is that?
I don't know.
I'm probably going to stick with the same answer, Tanner, because he'll probably eat me.
All right, appreciate it, guys. Thank you. One more guest for you guys. It's Mike Coombs from Newport, the coach of the Southern Division. He looks a little intimidating with glasses on, doesn't he? You mean business?
Hungover.
Oh, there we go. You getting helmets thrown at you now. You got
Coach Long wears a helmet because he gets hit in the head every other game.
So you manage the Southern Division, not your first rodeo here. What makes it so special to manage these young players?
It's all about them. These guys show up. You don't have to. I just stay out of their way, put their name on the board there, and watch them play. And then Chuck pays me $200,000, and we move on.
There you go. You got a yacht with that $100,000 in Newport?
I got 2 yachts.
Yeah. Name? Yep. Any names for them?
Yeah. One is big money, and the other one that doesn't float is no money.
Favorite food?
At 22 Bowens, we have a steakhouse. And if Chuck gets in his wallet a little bit, then we get to go to the steakhouse. If he doesn't, then we go to some pizza place or something. But steak is it. Steak.
Big steak fan, huh?
Oh, USDA, prime rib.
There we go. Favorite part about Newport, Rhode Island?
At what time?
After the game.
130 Thames Street. Oh, my Lord.
You guys have 9 Newport goals here. Lois here. How special is that for you as a manager to see 9 of your players out here tonight?
Hey, figure it out. What's your name?
Corey.
Corey. What do you think?
Pretty special.
Yeah, pretty special.
Appreciate your time. Thanks.
Not a problem. Did you do the whip?
The whip? I don't really know, unfortunately. I don't know the whip. I don't know the whip. The whip. I think that the team should get a dance off, though, to be honest. All right. Come on. We want to see Mike Coombs do the whip. I don't have the music to go with it. So. I don't have the music. Can we get the music for the whip, possibly? I don't know. What? No, you got to whip without the music, man. Just sing it in your head. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Trying to get out of this. How are you? I was told your name is Big Money Hollywood, but I don't think the fans are going to realize that that's your real name. So what is your name? My name is Al Leva, but I am called West Coast Hollywood. And why is that? I think because I'm coming from California. across the entire coast. The coach, biggest difference from West Coast to East Coast. The food. Food's awesome here. Pizza's great. Seafood's awesome. Favorite part of California? San Diego. Favorite part of Newport? The cookhouse. Favorite food? Pizza. Favorite color? Blue. Favorite movie? Favorite movie? I like Secretariat. Favorite baseball player growing up as a child? Ozzie Smith. Good choice. The Oz. Yeah. Appreciate your time. Thank you. You're welcome.
And welcome back here to Goodall Park in Sanford, Maine. My name is Tom Porter, the voice of the New Bedford Bay Sox. Patrick Cavanaugh, to my right, the voice of the Laconia Muskrats. We are back here in Sanford, Maine, and it appears that baseball is about to be played here. The tarp is gone. The sky is drying up, at least for the time being, and that means only one thing, NECBL baseball. The Southern Division and the Northern Division is set to go. First pitch about 10 minutes away. And what we want to do here is take you back through those starting lineups, the defensive positioning, your starting pitchers, as a decent amount of time has elapsed since, well, quite frankly, last time we gave, but Patrick, it's great to be back here, of course, on air, and it's great to have baseball.
Yes, it certainly is. We took a look at that radar early on in one of our check-in updates and saw that there may be a couple of storms coming in tonight. The biggest thing is we want to get this game played tonight. That's going to be the biggest factor. Nobody wants to ever have an all-star game rained out and postponed, especially midway through the day where you have the home run derby and the 60-yard dash already played. You don't want to have to come back tomorrow and have to play just the 9-inning game. They call it a midsummer classic. You want to get it all done in one day. Today wasn't the ideal conditions here in Sanford, Maine, but the the Northern and Southern Division All-Stars just going to have to make do with what they have here from Mother Nature.
No doubt about that, and word coming down from the top, Sean McGrath, that this game is going to be played today. That's the big thing. There's a push there. They're currently working on the field, a big puddle left behind first base. But the rest of the infield, in general, looking pretty good. Some spots behind or around the second base bag, behind the third base bag, being worked on right now, an abbreviated infield-outfield session for the NECBL Northern and Southern Divisions here in Sanford. But what we would like to do is take a look, as I said, at some of those lineups. Nothing has changed, perhaps, but a refresher course, mind you.
Yes, why don't you take us through the Southern Division, who will lead things off tonight when baseball is set.
Now for the visitors, it'll be Jovan Afner to kick things off. Batting second, Tim Lynch. Third, Brent Rooker in left. Then comes Chucky Robinson, the catcher. John Littell will follow him. Then Mandy Alvarez, Shea Donlin, and rounding out the lineup will be Aaron Hill.
Looking at the Northern Division starting pitcher for the day, it's Tim Vehoff, the lefty from the Southern New Hampshire University. He's 4-1 on the season with a 1.75 ERA, 36 innings pitched. He's given up 20 hits this summer, 18 walks issued, and struck out 41 batters. That's impressive.
Vehoff has a big task ahead of him. Why don't we take a look at that Northern Division starting nine?
Leading off for the North will be Manny DeJesus, the center fielder from the Valley Blue Sox. Batting second from the Vermont Mountaineer shortstop Garrett Copeland. Third, the catcher from the Laconia Muskrats, Dion Stafford. Cleaning up tonight for the North will be the designated hitter from the Sanford Mainers, Dalton Thomas. Fifth will be the Laconia Muskrats third baseman Braxton Martinez. Sixth, the Valley Blue Sox left fielder Garrett McCain. Seventh, the Laconia Muskrats second baseman Brian Mims. Batting eighth will be the first baseman from the Sanford Mainers, Shane Hughes. And rounding out the order at number 9, the North Adams Steeplecats right fielder Parker Perez.
And they will have the privilege, the challenge to face Willie Rijos, an left-handed pitcher, a record of 3-0 in 6 appearances. All those starts, a 1.80 earned run average through 30 innings. And he has been a stud, striking out 35 as compared to 20 walks. Opponents hitting below the Mendoza line, actually, against Rijos, hitting 198. So those are your starting lineups here in Sanford, Maine. Your umpires here tonight. Behind the dish, it'll be Stephen Williams at first. Jeff Kinney, second base, Bruce James, and at third, Patrick Irish, the NECBL, deviating from its usual two-man crew to a full fleet of umpires tonight, something we have actually this season yet to work with. So interesting there. You'll have all 4 umpires I guess, in the rotation, so to speak, on a night where the skies are beginning to clear up as somewhat of a pretty sunset in the distance as the Northern Division All-Stars and the Southern Division All-Stars will get to play against one another here, a game that we've been waiting for all day long. You were at the ballpark before I was today, but both of us getting here early, not as early as the production crew of the Newport Gulls to set up all this fine video work and what have you, but many of us getting here early, staying through the 60-yard dash, which was very good as far as 60-yard dashes go. A home run derby, which was amazing. Tim Lynch absolutely knocking the stuffing out of the baseball, 18 home runs through 2 rounds. And then, of course, the nightcap, the creme de la creme, the baseball game, the all-star game between these two divisions.
Yes, an exciting day building up to this great moment. Right now the team's taking infield, outfield. But first pitch on the way. We were told 6:05, 6:10. It looks like we're slated for that. I know there's going to be some opening remarks from the Sanford Mainers general manager John Webb, as well as the NECBL commissioner Sean McGrath, who both of them always have some great things to say to this nice crowd that stuck around even through the rain, bearing what Mother Nature had to offer underneath the grandstand of Goodall Park.
Goodall Park does provide a great amount of cover. That's a big thing. When you've got overhangs and what have you to protect fans, they tend to really stick around when they're dry. So, of course, that playing a huge role, but you're absolutely right. A great number of fans here at Goodall Park, here awaiting first pitch, opening ceremonies, that kind of stuff here on the NECBL Broadcast Network, as well as the Legends in Sanford and AM 1490 WEMJ. Plenty of folks tuning into this broadcast from all around the great New England region, in Maine, in Laconia, and of course through the World Wide Web on the NECBL Broadcast Network. But as you said, Patrick, infield, outfield currently taking place. It's abbreviated, which makes things a little hectic out there. You've got 2 guys at each position now beginning to come in.
Yes, you mentioned abbreviated, everything being shortened. Of course, those remarks that I mentioned before from the general manager and commissioner, respectively, going to be cut short. They slated 10 minutes. They've now cut that down to 5 minutes to try and speed up when we see first pitch. Looking at the weather in Sanford, Maine, as of just a couple of moments ago, there is still a severe thunderstorm warning in effect until 6:30 p.m. tonight, that being extended from 5:30 in our last update. The humidity, though, however, Tom, I'll tell you, is something else. 81%, and you can certainly feel all 81%. Very sticky atmosphere, and my glasses, every time I go to speak, they keep fogging up on me, and that's just up here in the press box, so I can't imagine what it feels like down out there on the field with the wet conditions.
It's going to be tough to be a radio man if you're not allowed to speak or see the game for that matter. But anyhow, we wish you the best of luck, and you're absolutely right about the humidity. It is a sticky night. You can feel it on your clothes, all those kind of things. It is a night where the bugs will certainly come out here in the woods. There's little doubt, and we've already had some moths visit us up in the press box. But the real beautiful thing about tonight's broadcast is that this is free on the NECBL Broadcast Network. The audio, always free, but tonight, the video, that aspect of this operation, that's something you can go, tune in, and it is as easy as can be. A thing to really hop all over and get involved in. But a great broadcast set up, great broadcast to come to you, and it's all live. It's another thing to keep an eye on. Corey Naito will be in the Northern Division dugout, the voice of the Sanford Mainers, as he'll be chatting with various players from the Northern Division All-Star team at various points during this ball game. And also, can't leave out Taylor Archer, Director of Media Relations for the Ocean State Waves. She will be in the Southern Division dugout, and she will be meeting up with various Southern Division All-Stars, management, etc., all throughout tonight's broadcast as we await opening ceremonies here. A number of bats being laid around back behind home plate, presumably Dream bats, which provide bats and high-quality bats for all the players in the NECBL.
Yes, Dream Bat provides a commemorative baseball bat for all of the All-Stars playing in tonight's game. Certainly a great perk of being selected as an All-Star, and it's, I guess, the payoff for being so good and representing your team so well.
And certainly these guys very lucky to be here as the grounds crew continues to work. And we will look and toss this over to the public address announcer here for the Sanford Mainers.
Starting with the 60-yard dash, a quick congratulations on the runner-up in the event. It was Derek Jenkins of the Mystic Schooners. We also have the home run derby next, and Newport Gull Drew Lugbauer finished runner-up in that competition. But now, again, turn your attention to the field here as we have NECBL Commissioner Sean McGrath, Deputy Commissioner Greg Hunt, and Vice President of Dream Bat Company, Kevin Mayo. They're here to present an award to the top finishers in each contest. Once again, Dream Bat Company is the official bat of the NECBL, selling quality baseball products since 2005. First, we'd like to congratulate Trey Sweeting of the Sanford Mainers for being named the fastest runner here in the NECBL this 2015 season, running a time in 6.37. One more big hand for Trey Sweeting. Next up, we have the Home Run Derby. We went to a new time system like Major League Baseball did in this and their All-Star game. And coming out on top was Ocean State Waves player Tim Lynch, who put on a show, parking 10 home runs in the final round and a total of 18 between two, being this year's Home Run Derby champion.
There we see Tim Lynch of the Ocean State Waves heading out to get his picture taken with the Sanford Mainers GM John Webb, Commissioner Sean McGrath, a couple other league administrators there, and Tim Lynch, Tom, really put on a laser show for the fans in attendance for the Home Run Derby today.
Oh, it was wild, and it
One more big
really
hand for Tim.
wasn't all that close. He was so down in the first round ahead of everyone else, and then you first thought, oh, he must be tired. Not the case. He had 10 more.
Now we're going to get some words from the Sanford General Manager, John Webb.
Thank you very much for coming to Sanford, Maine. I'd like to start by thanking Major League Baseball, all the Major League Scouts, the front office of the NECBL, all the teams, their front offices, the GMs, assistant GMs, all the managers, and all the players from across the NECBL for coming here tonight. As always, I want to thank all the host families from all across the league that have come here tonight. We can't thank you enough. Host families, thank you. And whether you're in Sanford, Maine or Danbury, Connecticut, without the host families, this entire league is dead in the water, and we can't thank you enough for everything that you do. I'd like to apologize for the rain, but I think that's much bigger than I am, and I'm pretty big. I would also like to thank the All-Star Committee of the Sanford Mainers. The All-Star Committee was here. I don't know if they stayed on the field. I think they may have run. But without the All-Star Committee of the Sanford Mainers, we would not have what you've seen today, and I hope you've enjoyed what we've seen so far. As you know, all the teams in the league are not-for-profit teams. We're all volunteers, while some of us, like the Mainers, may have a business manager that works part-time or is paid part-time but works full-time, actually. The rest of us are all volunteers. I'm a criminal defense lawyer here in Southern Maine, and I have a full-time job, obviously, but I do this for the love of this town, for the love of this city. This city, I grew up about 2 blocks over that way. This city has been unbelievably good to me, and all of us on the board and all of us on the All-Star Committee do what we do for the love of the community, and this is our way of giving back, and I want to thank each and every one of you who come here today and goes to all your games in your respective towns, so please give yourself a hand. I'd like to introduce to you Coach Ed Flaherty. Ed Flaherty is the head coach of baseball at the University of Southern Maine, the Huskies. Ed will be throwing out the first pitch, and I want to make a couple of presentations to Coach Flaherty. This is your very own batting talk, Coach. Coach Flaherty, as you probably know, has had more than 900 wins at the University of Southern Maine. He's made 3 trips to the Division III College World Series with 2 wins. He was the 2014 Division III Coach of the Year, and most importantly, is a new grandfather. So could we please have a great round of applause for Coach Flaherty? In 2013, many of you will recall, we had down in Newport, Rhode Island, a wonderful dinner with Chuck Pavia, the GM from the Gulls, along with historic Coach Coombs, a Hall of Fame dinner down in Rhode Island. In 2013, the most valuable franchise award was given to the USM Huskies and Coach Ed Flaherty. He unfortunately was unable to make it that night, so I was his stand-in for the evening, and I would now like to present him with an award that's been on my nightstand waiting for this day. Coach? And as I said, Coach Flaherty will be throwing out the first pitch very soon. I would now want to introduce to you the commissioner of the NECBL. He has done an amazing job moving this organization forward with the help of his executive board. And I want to hand the microphone over to Sean McGrath, your commissioner of the NECBL. Sean, thanks so much for coming, and thanks for entrusting this All-Star game to the Sanford Mainers.
It's a pleasure to be here. First of all, I just want to say thank you to the entire Sanford organization, the All-Star Committee, the countless volunteers. If you haven't said thank you, if you see a Sanford Mainer wander around the ballpark, please say thanks. This is a spectacular evening. It's unfortunate that the rain's not cooperating, but we're going to do our best to play this game. And we have a lot of scouts from Major League Baseball here that we have a lot of players that we want to showcase to you through this game or bullpen sessions. But it's a special day for the NECBL. We're thrilled to be here in Sanford, Maine. This is one of the gems of the NECBL. And for a lot of you, I bet it's the first time you've been here. And take a look around. It's a spectacular organization, community, and they represent the NECBL and what the NECBL is all about. So we're very happy to be here. And the last thing, I just want to say congratulations to all these players. You've come from around the country. You've made New England your home. You've persevered through all the ups and downs in one of the most competitive leagues in the country. And you persevered and have been chosen to participate in today's All-Star game. That's a tribute to your talent and your dedication and your commitment to this game. So congratulations, players. And I think right about now we want to get ready to play some ball. So again, thank you very much. Enjoy the game.
I forgot to present the commissioner with his own batting tops in appreciation for everything he's done for us today. And I also received some from the All-Star Committee, and I want to publicly thank them for that as well. Thank you, everybody.
That's NECBL Commissioner Sean McGrath here as we prepare for first pitch in the 2015 NECBL All-Star Game. Live from Goodall Park, we're going to keep it with the PA announcer Keith, who gives the player introductions before tonight's game.
Between the Southern and Northern divisions. The Southern Division lineup, leading off with reserves. From Stanford University and the Newport Gulls. Coaches selection, number 26, Quinn Brody. From Georgia State University and the Ocean State Waves, designated hitter, number 4, Ryan Blanton. From Virginia Commonwealth University and the Danbury Westerners, center fielder, number 6, Cody Acker. From Sacred Heart University and the New Bedford Bay Sox, left fielder, number 11, Jason Sullivan. From the University of Southern Mississippi and the Ocean State Waves, right fielder, number 18, Dylan Bordeaux. From Millersville University and New Bedford Bay Sox, shortstop, number 33, Tyler Orris. From Yale University and the Mystic Schooners, third baseman, number 24, Rich Slinker. From Binghamton University and the Newport Gulls, second baseman, number 15, Reed Gamache. From College of the Holy Cross and the New Bedford Bay Sox, first baseman, number 25, Anthony Cortelli. From University of Michigan and the Newport Gulls, catcher, number 10, Drew Lugbauer. from University of South Carolina, Columbia, and the Plymouth Pilgrims. Catcher, number 27, Logan Koch. From College of the Holy Cross and the New Bedford Bay Sox. Left-hand pitcher, number 26, John Escobar. From the University of Miami and the Plymouth Pilgrims. Right-hand pitcher, number 29, Kevin Pimentel. From Trinity University, Texas, and the Ocean State Waves. Left-hand pitcher, number 15, Ryan Gray. From Sacred Heart University and the Mystic Schooners. Right-hand pitcher, number 19, Jason Foley. From Vanderbilt University and the Newport Gulls. Right-hand pitcher, number 22, Brendan Spagnolo. From University of Southern California and the Newport Gulls. Right-hand pitcher, number 25, Brad Wegman. From Oklahoma State University and the Newport Gulls. Right-hand pitcher, number 28, Michael Mertz. From University of Dayton and the New Bedford Bay Sox. Right-hand pitcher, number 32, Charlie Dant. From Kennesaw State University and the Ocean State Waves. Left-hand pitcher, number 29, Richard Lovelady. And now for the Southern Division All-Stars, a starting lineup in batting order. Leading off for the All-Stars, the Southern Division All-Stars from the University of Kansas and Newport Gulls. Center fielder, number 1, Jovan Afner. Up second for the Southern Division from University of Southern Mississippi and the Ocean State Waves. First baseman, number 26, Tim Lynch. Up third for the Southern Division from Mississippi State University and the Plymouth Pilgrims. Left fielder, number 31, Brent Rooker. Up fourth for the Southern Division from the University of Southern Mississippi and the Ocean State Waves. Catcher, number 14, Chucky Robinson. Up fifth for the Southern Division from Oklahoma State University and the Newport Gulls. Designated hitter, number 12, John Lytle. Up sixth for the Southern Division from Wagner College and the Mystic Schooners. Right fielder, number 11, Ben Ruda. Up seventh for the Southern Division from Eastern Kentucky University and the Plymouth Pilgrims. At third base, number 12, Manny Alvarez. Up eighth for the Southern Division from Washington State University and the Newport Gulls. Second baseman, number 2, Shea Donlin. And batting ninth for the Southern Division from University of Connecticut and the Mystic Schooners. Shortstop, number 7, Aaron Hill. And on the mound for the Southern Division from University of Maryland College Park and the Mystic Schooners. Left-hand pitcher, number 21, Willie Rios. The Southern Division coaching staff. Assistant coach, number 6, Kevin Long. Assistant coach, number 24, Al Leva. And manager of the Southern Division All-Stars, number 11, Mike Coons. And now, the Northern Division, starting with the reserves. From Howard College and Laconia Muskrats. The fan vote winner, number 1, James Davison. From Furman University and Laconia Muskrats. Coach selection, number 5, Carter Grote. From Northeastern University and Laconia Muskrats. Designated hitter, number 10, Cam Hanley. From Florida Atlantic University and the Laconia Muskrats. Outfielder, number 24, Brett Lashley. From Monmouth University and the Sanford Mainers. Outfielder, number 22, Chris Gitano. From Quinnipiac University and the Valley Blue Sox. Outfielder, number 21, Bob Pescatelli. From Canisius College and the Valley Blue Sox. Shortstop, number 6, Jake Lumley. From Binghamton University and the Sanford Mainers. Shortstop, number 5, Brendan Skidmore. From Butler University and the Kings Wombats. Third baseman, number 2, Garrett Chrisman. From University of North Carolina, Wilmington and Laconia Muskrats. At second base, number 11, Brian Mims. From Sacred Heart University and North Adams Steeplecats. First baseman, number 20, Victor Sorrento. From Austin Peay State University and the Vermont Mountaineers. Catcher, number 14, Ridge Smith. From Oklahoma City University and the Valley Blue Sox. Catcher, number 13, Dylan Delso. From University of Bridgeport and the North Adams Steeplecats. Right-hand pitcher, number 4, Dakota Edwards. From Keene State College and the Sanford Mainers. Right-hand pitcher, number 17, Cody Doobie. From CCSU and the Vermont Mountaineers. Right-hand pitcher, number 8, Casey Brown. From Siena College and the Valley Blue Sox. Right-hand pitcher, number 18, Brian Goosens. From Stony Brook University and the Vermont Mountaineers. Left-hand pitcher, number 32, Teddy Rodliff. From Canisius College and the Sanford Mainers. Right-hand pitcher, number 37, Yannick Riviard. From Pace University and the North Adams Steeplecats. Right-hand pitcher, number 25, Josh Guerin. And from Kent State University and the Kings Wombats. Right-hand pitcher, number 16, Zach Williman. And now for the Northern Division All-Stars. Starting lineup in batting order. Leading off for the Northern Division from Ohio University and the Valley Blue Sox. In center field, number 8, Manny DeJesus. Up second for the Northern Division from Austin Peay State University and the Vermont Mountaineers. Shortstop, number 4, Garrett Copeland. Up third for the Northern Division from St. John's University and the Laconia Muskrats. Catching, number 20, Dion Stafford Jr. Batting fourth for the Northern Division from University of Arkansas Little Rock and the Sanford Mainers. Designated hitter, number 36, Dalton Thomas. Batting fifth for the Northern Division from St. Louis University and Laconia Muskrats. At third base, number 22, Braxton Martinez. Up sixth for the Northern Division from Oklahoma State University and the Valley Blue Sox. Left fielder, number 20, Garrett McCain. Batting seventh for the Northern Division from University of North Carolina, Wilmington and the Laconia Muskrats. Second baseman, number 11, Brian Mims. Batting eighth for the Northern Division from Monmouth University and the Sanford Mainers. At first base, number 27, Shane Hughes. And batting ninth for the Northern Division from Jacksonville University and the North Adams Steeplecats. Playing right field, number 6, Parker Perez. And on the mound tonight for the Northern Division All-Stars. From Southern New Hampshire University and Laconia Muskrats. Left-hand pitcher, number 29, Tim Behoff. The Northern Division coaching staff. Assistant coach, Chris Greco. Assistant coach, Aaron Gershenfeld. And manager of the Northern Division All-Stars, Nick Senetiempo.
And as we
Umpires
await the
calling tonight's
playing,
game from behind the plate, Steve Williams. At first base, Jeff Kinney. At second base, Bruce James. And calling from third base, Patrick Irish. Fans, please rise, remove your caps.
we will keep it here on the NECBL Broadcast Network. Legends AM 1220 in Sanford and 1490 WEMJ for the playing of our national anthem.
Stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. O'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, give proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
A wonderful rendition of the Star-Spangled Banner here from a rainy Goodall Park. As you can see there on the video, the lookout towards the American flag in left center field. It's not one that promotes dryness for sure. Patrick Cavanaugh, myself, Tom Porter, on the call here with you for what hopefully will be a excellent game between these two ball clubs, the NECBL Northern Division All-Stars as well as the NECBL Southern Division All-Stars. But that rain coming down, that's the bad news. More bad news. Home plate and the mound are both covered by tarps, but the only shred of positive news we have for you is that in the distance beyond center field, it looks real pretty out there, and there are some clear skies out in that direction.
Yes, there are, but you take a look now at the field. The second base bag area is a little bit wet. Needs some work done to it. Needs to be patched up. Over by first base as well, there seems to be a big patch of wet dirt. See if we can get angles on that, but the field will need some more work in preparation. There has to be the tarps taken off of the field as well, so we are still quite some time from first pitch, but a lot of exciting baseball to be played at some point tonight, that's for sure, Tom.
Oh, if there's one thing that's been clear, it's the commitment to do everything possible to get this game in. As we take a look now, you can see the umpires, the managers conferencing, and in the white polo, I can't see the white polo so much from this angle, but the man to the left with the very wet hair, NECBL Commissioner Sean McGrath. As they are all speaking, presumably about the situation that is the rain and the field conditions. You mentioned those puddles. That is Sean McGrath right there. But you can, and you mentioned it there, you got a puddle behind third where the third baseman plays, a puddle over towards second base where your shortstop would hold on a base runner, a puddle back towards second where the second baseman would be playing back, and a puddle back behind first. And that one behind first base is the large one as the meeting continues. Sean McGrath there on your right in the striped polo and the khaki pants. The manager for the Northern Division and the Laconia Muskrats standing to his left.
Fans, I want to remind you that if you're listening to this action tonight on whatever it may be, the Legends at Sanford, 1490 WEMJ Laconia, or the NECBL Broadcast Network, this game streaming video for free, one of just 3 days of the year. Of course, each team's home opener was free, as well as the 4th of July games for all the teams. And tonight, the third of 3 times that the contest will be free for fans to watch online. So head to streaming.necbl.com if you haven't already to get the video portion of this game. And it looks like Sean McGrath has walked to the backstop now to have a couple words with the Sanford Mainers general manager John Webb about starting things tonight.
I can't imagine that's too fun a conversation to be having right now. As even though the skies are clear in the distance beyond center field, the rain continues to fall. Thunderstorm cells all over southern Maine, moving in on southern Maine, various directions. It's like a game of laser tag right now. And unfortunately, the Sanford Mainers are not allowed to move their ballpark. So the discussions continue back behind home plate as the puddles in front of the dugouts continue to grow. And no move made for the tarp to cover the infield, though. They, as I said before, the tarps to cover the mound and the tarp to cover the home plate area, both in effect at the moment. That puddle, or those puddles, plural, covering the infield now, seem to be growing by the minute. A couple gentlemen racing down the left field line in the direction of the tarp. It's going to take more than 3 men to deploy that.
And you have to imagine that pulling to tarp is certainly a definite possibility right now, as they don't want to let the infield go any longer in just this rain. As looks like we have the radar again right now pulled up here. Another perk of watching this game on streaming.necbl.com. Right now, we are in the midst of a huge cell moving towards the Sanford area. I'm getting word from back in Laconia that the rain was very harsh there earlier, and this is just part of that storm moving over and on through towards the Atlantic Ocean.
Moving from west to east on a slight, very slight, it's kind of southern twirl to it as it moves out through the Sanford region.
And it looks like some of the Muskrats coaching staff, Carter Grote, a 2015 All-Star, along with Chris Greco, tarping the mounds in the bullpen for the Northern Division side. The Southern Division mounds remain tarped down the right field line. But the rain continues to fall on a gloomy night with the lights shining bright over Goodall Park. If this game is played, there's no doubt those lights will be in effect early, as today it started off nice. We saw nice weather. Mother Nature played nice with us for the 60-yard dash and home run derby, but in between that time and first pitch, it has just been brutal, pounding the rain down here tonight, Tom.
Oh, it absolutely has, and that brighter horizon in the distance seemingly mocking us here at Goodall Park, waiting for this game to get underway. And Patrick, we'll see how this works out, but you and I were supposed to call a game at Paul Walsh Field earlier this week, and the Furies, or however you'd like to look at it, made sure that we didn't play that game on account of rain. And here tonight, it almost seems as though the baseball gods are doing their best to keep us apart from one another.
I know, that's the way it seems. It was a joke off the air before the game, Tom, that you and I are calling our first game together this season tonight, and thankfully we met with each other in pair of games last season, both of us, multiple years with our respective teams, so we do have some chemistry together, but it was just a common joke bringing the two broadcasters together from the divisions for the first time. I believe we are the only two teams interdivision who have not seen each other yet.
I think you're right in that assessment. A ballpark estimate on my end says that you're correct. And I believe in truthiness, truth that comes from the gut, not from fact. So I deem that as true a fact as any other. As the rain continues to fall, and this is perhaps more bad news. The puddle at first base has locked arms with the puddle at second base. Yeah. As you can see, for those with the video stream through the NECBL broadcast network, those puddles beginning to interlock, and that is not a good sign, as Sean McGrath, the crew chief on this umpiring crew, work along in tandem with the Sanford Mainers general manager and other ballpark staff here working for the Sanford Mainers to try and deduce the best possible outcome given the weather, given the field conditions, and given of course, the pomp, circumstance, festivities a ball game like this deserves.
Yes, that's the toughest part, is while this whole conversation is going down right now, and it looks like the Mainers field manager, Aaron Izarek, who has a big say in this organization as well, a lot of knowledge about this ballpark, joining in the conversation, as they're conversing at the backstop behind home plate, and the Muskrats and Newport Gulls managers meet with the other umpires just behind the tarp covering the home plate dirt. The puddles out in the infield, as you mentioned, Tom, are getting increasingly worse. Over by first base now, there seems to be standing water. All the way up by second base, both sides of the second base bag seem to be getting wet, and the third base bag quickly getting damp as well. But that worst puddle is the one we've seen starting all night, that first base bag. There's going to take a lot of speed dry to dry that one out.
That or pond shoes for the infielders. We'll see which comes first. For some reason, I think the speedy dry will be easier to get to than the pond shoes. But anyhow, that situation over there behind the first base bag as we look again. Mike Coombs talking with the umpires, and situation not looking fortuitous. And certainly plenty of talk being done here. And not an easy decision. No matter the decision, it's not an easy one.
No, it is not. I just want to point out, however, Tom, the dedicated crew we have working the game tonight, if we can get a shot of the first base camera operator for the Newport Gulls, or even the third base camera operator, the first base camera operator, Everton Carter, actually holding an umbrella, protecting himself and the camera. There he is. Lots of hard work tonight from the Newport Gulls, dedicated to their job. He probably has no idea he's on camera right now, but he's doing a great job tonight.
We get an update across the public address. We are in a rain delay.
The situation. If this does pass, we're going to see what we can do with the conditions of the field, and we'll keep you posted from there.
So there you have it, folks. Parts of a wording coming through the public address here. We are back in a rain delay here in Sanford. Goodall Park. Rain, rain, go away. Well, at least not yet. Rain a big deal here, of course, today. Good weather at the beginning, and as things have progressed, the rain has become a bigger and bigger issue. You imagine the next move, perhaps to get that tarp on the field, or at least start working and pushing that water around to see if you can get it to go somewhere. In any case, the grounds crew will have their hands full tonight.
That is for certain. One of the biggest nightmares, if this game is not played tonight, is going to be what's going to happen for tomorrow. A lot of these teams, I mean, you take a look at any team pretty much in the Southern Division and some in the North, the Danbury Westerners, Plymouth, New Bedford, Ocean State, Mystic, Newport, that's all 6 who are multiple hours away from Sanford, Maine. Then you have teams like Valley, North Adams, Vermont, Keene, which isn't right down the road either. Laconia is the closest, I would have to say, and they all have to make travel arrangements if they do not want to leave and make the multiple-hour trip back to tomorrow.
And
so
the umpires are actually walking through the parking lot under the concourse section now. That's it's not good.
No, it certainly is not. As I believe they're heading back to their officials' locker room, which sits underneath the grandstand here at Goodall Park. But we are officially once again in a rain delay tonight, which is so unfortunate because we got the fans anticipated for some baseball coming back to action. Got the starting lineups announced, everything, all the pregame festivities went without a hitch with just some steady rain falling, and then things really seemed to pick up right after the national anthem.
Yeah, you're right about that. It has been a rainy day, and it's unfortunate as those puddles continue to grow. The puddles in front of the dugouts is well growing and absolutely soaked. So many members. We have visuals on so many grounds crew, league officials, team officials, players themselves. Those poor NECBL Southern Reserves who got sent out first had to stand all through the rain, all through the ceremonies, and are absolutely soaked as they have returned to their dugouts. And we've brought up our sideline reporters as well. Taylor Archer just passed through the press box as she is dodging raindrops down in the southern dugout.
We'll have to see if we can bring up these sideline reporters, get them featured. We haven't seen them since the pregame show, so it'd be nice to get their thoughts. They've been on the field firsthand with the puddles in front of the dugouts and the water building quickly.
To bring stories back from the front lines, I suppose. In any case, it continues to rain here on the NECBL Broadcast Network. And you're also listening to this broadcast on the Legends AM 1220 in Sanford and 1490 WEMJ Laconia. And we appreciate you tuning in here as the weather is deciding not to cooperate with the New England Collegiate Baseball League, its players, and the league's front office. And we will now step aside as this rain delay continues in Goodall Park. Patrick Cavanaugh, Tom Porter here with you. You're listening to the 2015 NECBL All-Star Game on the NECBL Broadcast Network. The Legends AM 1220 in Sanford and 1490 WEMJ Laconia will step aside.
Welcome back inside Goodall Park. My name is Patrick Cavanaugh. I'm now joined in the booth for Broadcasters Roundtable Part 2 tonight. Joining me in the booth now, field reporters Corey Naito, Taylor Archer, and my partner in the booth, Tom Porter. Great to have you all with us on the NECBL Broadcast Network. We are here in the press box as the rain delay continues. If you can see it behind us, the rain's still falling here at Goodall Park. And no better person to talk to than the people on the front lines tonight, Corey Naito and Taylor Archer, excuse me. And Corey, we'll start with you. How was it looking down there with the rain falling so hard?
At first, it looked pretty good. You know, it's light sprinkle. The names were being announced, but after the names were going through, it started to pick up more and more. And after a while, we had a lake outside the dugout on the third base side. Pitchers hopping over the mini puddles in the dugout, and it wasn't looking good after everything was announced. They put the tarp and the tarp on the pitching mound and the home plate. I'm surprised they didn't tarp the infield, but it started out good. You thought maybe there was some glimpse of hope that they get this game in as of right now, maybe at that 6:10 extended time, but right now they're still waiting for the rain to subside.
And Taylor, now to you. What was the reaction like in the southern dugout?
Well, same on the northern side, except this time our dugout started to flood. So once that started happening, you could tell that the players were getting a little, uneasy about whether this game was going to happen or not. But I guess we'll still see.
A very humid day here at Goodall Park as just about everybody's sweating here, dressed up in full suits for this production. We want to thank the Newport Gulls production staff for giving us a very high-quality broadcast today. Nick Lima behind the camera giving us a salute. So while we have some time, why don't we talk about some of the hot players on both these Northern and Southern Division rosters. Corey, we'll start with you. Who's hot from the Mainers on the northern side?
Dalton Thomas, perhaps the hottest hitter in the league. Coming into their next game against your Laconia Muskrats, he'll be running a 13-game hitting streak. And what's scary to me is a couple nights ago, I talked to him on the bus on the way home from a game. I said, "You're really seeing the ball well, aren't you?" And he goes, "Actually, I'm not. I haven't seen the ball all that well over the past week and a half." And I look at him, I say, really? Because 13-game hitting streak, you could have fooled me or anybody else in this stadium tonight. He is just crushing the ball, hit some long home runs in the home run derby, only 3, but they were really some of the longest on the day. Dalton Thomas, very good player for the Mainers. You have Yannick Remillard, a reliever. He's their second closer with Cam Hatch, the 2014 NECBL reliever of the year. And Remillard with a 0.65 ERA, 4 saves and as many chances. He's been lights out for the Moose this season.
Now, Tom, we talk about New Bedford on the southern half having some troubles here in the 2015 season, but on a positive note, what's looked good for them so far?
I mean, so far, the pitching staff has been fantastic, and Charlie Dant, one of the representatives, actually the only pitching representative for the New Bedford Bay Sox, is a huge part of that. I mean, Dant is a guy who is a real treat to watch in a lot of different ways. First of all, because he works so gosh darn fast. He's the Mark Burley of the NECBL. He catches the ball, he's already back on the rubber, and oftentimes he has to be stopped from throwing that next pitch because he just wants to go. He's like a little toy car just sent off to fly across the kitchen. He is an absolute stud of a pitcher, and he has been all year long. He, like most of the Bay Sox pitchers, don't really strike out a lot of guys. They pitch to contact, kind of let the defense pick them up. And for Dant, that has been a strength. It's been a strength for all sorts of guys up and down the pen, whether it be him in a starting role, Howie Bray, another guy who works quickly in the starting role out of Rutgers, or you want to kick it to the back of the pen, John Escobar, a late addition to this all-star team. All these guys love to use their fielders behind them, and to an extent, it keeps those guys in the game and keeps them fresh and in the ball game to play good defense.
Looking at the Laconia Muskrats, they've had Northern Division starting pitcher Tim Viehoff solid behind them all season. There's only been one team that's really been able to get to Viehoff, and that is the Vermont Mountaineers in just one start. They roughed him up pretty good, as he gave up 6 runs in just 3 innings of work, but other than that, he has been lights out for Laconia. Brian Mims has been on top as far as batting average goes. He's been consistent performer for the Muskrats. Tyler McVicker, who we saw in the Home Run Derby, just a late addition, one of the newest Muskrats to join the team as we reach the roster deadline coming up in the upcoming week when the rosters will freeze and the teams have to stick with what they have for the NECBL postseason. But Muskrats have quite a lot of talent on their side. And Taylor, how about for the Ocean State Waves?
Well, we have 3 players right now who are from University of Southern Mississippi: Chucky Robinson, Tim Lynch, Dylan Bordeaux, and they've really been the heart of our offensive lineup this year. Just hitting strong consistently. Chucky's behind the plate, Dylan's in outfield, Tim's at first, and again, strong defensively. We have Ryan Gray from Trinity, who's a good starting pitcher. He can go strong for about a good 5-6 innings before being need to replace. That's where Richard Lovelady comes in from Kennesaw. He's been a great closer for us. 15 games, 21 strikeouts. He's been doing really well this year. And Ryan Blanton from Georgia State. He's a great starting leadoff hitter, and he's very good in the outfield, center field. So it's been a good season for those 6.
Now we talk about the NECBL. Corey, this is your first year. Tom, your second. This is my fourth. And Taylor, your first as well. What are your first impressions on the league, Corey?
I think everybody's great in the league. The Sanford Mainers organization, top notch. They greeted me, moved in on a Monday, and they just treated me like I was already a part of the organization, for years. Around the league, working with Tom, working with you. First time I'm working with Taylor, but everybody has been very nice. The announcers get along very well, which is always a great sign that you can see the broadcasters in particular say, hey, this is what we're trying to do tonight. You with me? What do you think? And it's a team effort on both ends, and it's a unique situation in the NECBL because the home team and the visiting team join up in one booth. You usually don't see that in the minor leagues. The home team has their own broadcasters. The road team has their own. And it's a lot of fun, great experience to meet upcoming broadcasters.
How about you, Taylor? Your first thoughts on the NECBL?
It's been a lot of fun for sure, and I've definitely learned a lot. What you said about around the league, Tom and I have been friends in college, so it's been great to see him, definitely learn from him. I've learned from Rob Massey, learned today from everyone, so it's been a really good learning experience.
Now you, Tom, your second year in the league. They've pretty much said it all, coming from, I think, from both of us, we could say that, but anything you want to add?
They hit the nail on the head. Everybody's really nice, and that's such a big deal. One of the big things you talk about, or I guess you hear about is the professional world. What is your workplace environment like? And, 99 times out of 100, the workplace environment in the NECBL is second to none. You get to show up. First of all, you get to go to your job and watch baseball. That in and of itself, to put it bluntly, it's sick. You really don't get to do that anywhere else. So you get to show up and do those kind of things. But also, you're working in tandem with PA guys. When you go on the road, you're the only person who knows your team in that press box. So it's your responsibility to dictate information. Oh, this guy forgot his jersey. This is what's up. Oh, that's a roster move that happened at the last second. You're that communication piece, and everyone works so fluidly together. And there's an amazing amount of flexibility, too, that really almost everyone brings to the table. And it makes everything really great. And to speak about, the Bay Sox organization, what they've done for me, I'm not from the South Coast region. I'm not from the state of Massachusetts. I'm a Rhode Islander. And from the moment, I joined the organization in February before my first season, I joined, and I was a native member of the South Coast. I was treated like I was from Dartmouth or Fairhaven or New Bedford, Fall River. I was just another guy from Massachusetts, so to be immediately entered into that, inner group, and we're going down to the local roast beef place. Sweet, let's go. Even though I don't know where this place is or I've never been there, I don't know if the roast beef is good or if they even sell roast beef. But to be welcomed into the organization like that, it's great. And the NECBL as a whole does a great job welcoming new talent and developing that talent too. And I think you and I and all 4 of us can really attest to that. We've grown as broadcasters, as media people over this year, and certainly over our careers so far in the NECBL.
That's for sure. This has been the Broadcasters Roundtable Part 2 here on the NECBL Broadcast Network. Thank you all for joining us. We'll be back when we have another update here from Goodall Park as the Thunder continues to rumble. This is the NECBL All-Star Game here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
And welcome back here on the NECBL Broadcast Network to Sanford, Maine, where down on the field, Sean McGrath, for those with video through the NECBL Broadcast Network, which I recommend you look at because it is free on the day of the All-Star game. There in the white polo to the left, in front of the manager of the Southern Division Ball Club, Mike Coombs. Standing there is Sean McGrath in his white polo explaining the situation, it seems, to a number of players because the field has not improved since the last time we were on air. It is wetter, if anything. And as we stand now, 7:15 in southern Maine, we seem to be waiting for a decision here from the NECBL's commissioner. A discussion there as we await Sean McGrath in a soaked polo and khakis. I'm sure those sneakers are soaked as well. And lots of hand waving and gesturing. And Sean McGrath walks across the ball field back behind home plate now as he makes his way towards the backstop, and we'll see what words he has here and who delivers the final message, whether it be McGrath through public address or elsewhere, and what exactly that message is. That seems to be the main sticking point here, is that the field is wet. There's no question about that. Talking amongst ourselves up here in the press box, media elsewhere, we would assume that it would be at least an hour and a half to get this field back together and playable shape for an all-star game. McGrath making his way down towards the third base dugout, stepping over a massive puddle and now over a second massive puddle. As McGrath down there explaining the situation to the now northern dugout as he is in there explaining it to Nick Cianatempo, the manager of the Laconia Muskrats, but tonight the manager of the Northern Division, as whatever he just said to Coombs and a variety of NECBL Southern All-Stars, he will now say to the Northern All-Stars. And we'll see what the decision's made. A healthy amount of fans have stuck this out, have waited in the stands, waited for baseball to presumably be played at the conclusion of the rain delay. And to this point, it has not occurred. It has not happened. It has yet to come to be. Supposedly, fireworks were supposed to occur tonight with the rainy weather. I would bet a fair share of my marbles that is not to befall this stadium tonight. But the rain, it did fall, and it fell in quite a quantity, as we are trapped in a rain delay here in Sanford, Maine. Thunderstorms and other cells also surrounding us in the area. As whatever it is being said in that third base dugout has sent a myriad of players moving. And until we have official announcement, don't want to speculate all too much. But it would appear that those players are beginning to pack their stuff up and grab their bags. So it would seem that, as an umpire retakes the field, that the inevitable decision to, at the very least, postpone and also cancel tonight's game, seemingly imminent, as Sean McGrath continues to speak with facilities crew here who work for those Sanford Mainers. We'll see what's going on here as a few players walk down that left field line to begin stretching. And we'll see what it exactly is that Sean McGrath or whomever else will announce here in Sanford. Plenty of fans have waited this out, and that should be noted. A tremendous, overwhelming portion of these fans who came to attend the initial 5:05 first pitch. They have stuck around here now past the 20-minute mark in the 7 o'clock hour. seemingly hopefully on the verge of some sort of announcement, whether it be a announcement to confirm that we're still in fact waiting and in a rain delay, or one that takes perhaps more drastic action. Now McGrath moving back towards the first base dugout. There he goes. As he meets up there with a few coaches, and it seems a front office member. Seems to be, my eyes don't see me, Chuck Pave of the Newport Gulls. So we'll see. There are some players down that left field line who had come from the Northern Division, as they stretch and kind of just hang out there on the left field line. Don't know really what any of this means as we await an actual decision, and we have a PA announcement.
Obvious to see the field is unplayable. At this point, it's been deemed unplayable. So today's game will not be played. However, the pitchers of both squads will be auditioning for the scouts on the first base side at that mound on the first base side of the bullpen. So if anyone would be interested to watch that, we invite you to join us in the bleachers on the first base side. But once again, thank you so much for coming out, for being patient, for being supportive. You know, can't help the rain, but please one more time, just give a round of applause to everyone who put a lot of hard work into today. So once again, thank you so much for coming. Again, we invite you to go down the first base side in those bleachers to help to join and watch the pitchers audition for the scouts in that bullpen down the first base line. Thank you so much, and for those of you choosing to head home, please drive home safely from whichever destination you will be headed.
That's the word from down on the field as we rejoin you. Tom Porter, Patrick Kavanaugh. The game called, the field conditions tough, unplayable, and thus the 2015 NECBL All-Star Game, perhaps the best NECBL game to never be played.
Yes, rained out, a tough game, especially for the people of Sanford who've prepared months and months, perhaps even close to a year now for this state, and for Mother Nature to spoil it. It is unfortunate, but of course Mother Nature plays by her own rules, and she does tonight.
She's a wicked mistress, and tonight we got to see that firsthand as this game has officially been rained out. As we stand here on the NECBL Broadcast Network, there will be pitchers throwing in the pen for scouts, but I believe, Patrick, unfortunately, this is somewhat the end of the road, and some thank yous certainly in order. Plenty of people tonight making this all possible. First of all, a big thank you to the NECBL and the Sanford Mainers for bringing so much of this together and creating an excellent opportunity to showcase talent on the field. Scouts able to come tonight and hopefully hoping to watch a game, but also providing such a valuable resource to those of us in the world of media and all those kind of things. A tremendous thank you to the NECBL and the Sanford Mainers, as I'm joined by Corey Naito. And Corey, not the night certainly that we wished for, and not the night that any of us really wanted.
Yeah, it's tough. First year, Sanford finally gets to host an all-star game. Long overdue, in my opinion, despite me just being in the league for 1 year. It's hard to believe that this beautiful facility has not hosted the Midsummer Classic more than one time, and the rain just kind of was too much. We waited and give props to Sean McGrath, the NECBL commissioner, the umpire and crew, trying to get this game in for the players, and that's what it's about. It's about these players getting looked at by these MLB scouts who really packed the stadium tonight. But a couple of things, John Webb, the general manager of the Sanford Mainers, Sue Hurley, the business manager, she did a heck of a job. The entire All-Star committee board for the Sanford Mainers, they put long and excruciating hours into making this a possibility, and unfortunately Mother Nature was just unable to make it happen.
Mother Nature, of course, really doing a number on the various ball clubs in attendance tonight, all being represented in the NECBL. But a tough night in so many different ways. But a million thanks to the Sanford Mainers, the NECBL, all these different groups, particularly as well. Some shout outs in order to the legends in Sanford trying to put us on air tonight. Unfortunately, that game only got through starting lineups. Also, a big shout out to those in Laconia, WEMJ, 1490, trying to carry our game. Unfortunately, again, didn't actually get to the part where we got to play a game. That being said, big thank you, Corey, for hosting us here, taking care of a lot of those media responsibilities that unfortunately will not be acknowledged in a press release or in a newspaper more than likely, but you did a fantastic job. I got a media pass out of this, so this day wasn't a total wash.
Add it to the collection. But no, congratulations to you guys again. Very well deserved. Shame that the rest of the league couldn't hear your talents, but without doubt, two of the best in the league.
Thank you very much for those kind words, but thank you for being our sideline reporter. An anxious time down there for you grabbing players. Big thank you to Taylor Archer, our Southern Division correspondent, shall we say, working down in the dugout as we prepare to sign off here for the final time. I don't know, Pat, if you have anybody else. If I left anybody out.
I don't think we've left anybody out, but I think the Newport Gulls would like to come on and say their final goodbyes as well and say thank you. So we're going to step away one last time and then come back with our final goodbye of the night right after this here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
We would also like to extend our thanks to the Newport Gulls production crew, executive producer Tom Lima, producer Shannon Carlson, director of Newport Media Nick Lima, deputy director of Newport Media Rob Massey, audio technician Rob Sanchez, on-site engineer Everton Carter, production assistant Maddie Peters, for the Southern Division sideline reporter Taylor Archer, and the two broadcasters representing the Northern Division and Southern Division, Pat Cavanaugh and Tom Porter, and myself, Corey Naito. We would like to thank the NECBL Broadcast Network.